back to Please Be Happy, and thank you so much, everyone. What the heck is happening? We got a hype train before I even properly started the stream. Oh my goodness, thank you all so much. And hello. Welcome back to Happy Gay Time. I mean, I feel like there's going to be some not so happy moments too, but that just makes the happy ones stronger. Right, oh my... More, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh, it is so nice looking through all of these gift subs and like recognizing the names that pop up. This is amazing. Bob, thank you so much for the resub at tier 2 for the 23 months. That is so close to the 2-year mark. That's so wild. And thank you for the 10 gift subs on top of that too. Thank you so much. And welcome and congrats on the first. Oh, I'm so blown away. I did not expect this like before I even start. Thank you. Thank you so much. But oh god, I need to welcome everyone. I need to say hi. Lusky, hello! Thank you for the gift subs and welcome! Possum, thank you so much for the gift subs and welcome too. Oh my goodness, if anyone got a gift sub, please be sure to thank them. Thank everyone for giving all these subs away. Oh, this is wild. This is incredible, oh my goodness. Addie, hello! Thank you for I was gonna say congratulations for the 24 months. It's more of a thank you for supporting me for so long. Thank you for the 24-month resub. Hello, Timothy, you joined right in the middle of a hype train. Congratulations on the VIP badge again. I like seeing the little badges in chat. It's so nice. But hello! I've forgotten how to pronounce your name again. Is it like... Shithfan? Do you have like a preferred name I can call you? I feel like I'm just messing up your username. But hello, nice to see you, and it's absolutely fine. I hope your class goes well. Please be educated and then come back to the VOD afterwards. No obligation to stay at all, but thank you for stopping in. And 1010, hello, welcome. You got one of the gift subs. You managed to get one of them sent towards you, which I'm happy about, because I figured you might be here considering it's Please Be Happy time. But thank you and welcome. It's for almost making you cry on New Year with the shout out. I had to. I really wanted to do like a really sappy New Year's post, but I was really worried about missing people out. But so I did like a very generic one mostly, because there are so many people who I wanted to send like all of my love towards, because 2022 has been a great year for me. It's had its terrible moments, but it's mostly just been incredible. And I am really excited for 2023 to be just like growing on top of that and being better. Hopefully this year I'll be able to be a bit more sociable, because I feel like last year I made myself so busy that I kind of lost the chance to hang out with people as much as I usually do. Like, apart from streams, oh my goodness, there's more. Oh my goodness, there's more. And that is my all-time record for a hype train now as well, apparently. We beat my all-time record. Oh, Lowski, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh, thank you so much. It really means so much. But yes, is everyone ready for some Please Be Happy time? It's time to be happy. I'm already happy now. Thank you so much. And also, Addie, that is absolutely fine. I know it's late for you. Thank you for stopping in either way, though. I'm still amazed about the Korea VOD situation. For anyone who doesn't know, apparently in Korea, you can't watch VODs on Twitch anymore. They've just stopped it. You just can't access them. So she's been having to wait until I upload them to YouTube, and I've been forgetting sometimes to schedule that because I am a smart person. But yeah, it's so random. But oh, I make you happy. I'm so glad. Also, Alec, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. I'm doing really well. I did not expect all of these gift subs. This is incredible. We got a level 6 hype train. I've never gotten to level 6 before. Because I know that they uncapped the hype trains sometime, was it last year? I think it was last year. I know they uncapped the hype train, so they theoretically can just keep going forever. Now you can get like a level 27 hype train if everyone spends all of their money, but I've never gotten to a level 6 before. Thank you so much, everyone. This is amazing. How many gifts was this? This 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 gift subs! Oh my days, thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you for the hype train. Oh, I'm so glad. But yes, it's Please Be Happy time. And at the end of the last stream, we just got started with Aspen's route. We have girlfriend. That feel when girlfriend? Girlfriends? I feel like in this situation, Juliet is like the mom watching over them both. So it's going to be so interesting to see what the dynamic is like when I go on the Juliet route as well. I feel like it's going to be like a very different feel to Aspen. But I am so excited to get into this. And before I ended last time as well, we ended with us starting our little phone experiment to see if a video call is enough to help people remember Miho. Like we're using Lena as the test subject willingly. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if that works or not, because if it does, it's gonna make things a lot easier. Polly, no, we're just doing girlfriends at the moment. I've seen so many people just being like, Polly route when? Polly route? And like I can understand it because they are both absolutely incredible. But considering how huge the game is already, that would take so much work to make. And I may be a bit biased because of knowing the dev team, but I'm like, I don't want a Polly route because I want them all to rest. I want them to stop working for a bit. It could be nice as like a DLC thing in the future, but I'm just here like, I'm ready for girlfriend time. I'm so excited, and it's so funny because going into this, I was so convinced that Juliet was going to be my favorite, but the more I've been playing it as I go along, I'm just here like, oh no, I've really fallen for Aspen. I love her so much. I think it's because she reminds me a little bit of myself as well. I see a lot of myself in Aspen, so I'm just like, oh no, I really like her. But yeah, that's what all the fanfic's for. I can't wait to finish the game and then just look up loads of fanfic, because good times. But yeah, all of the voice acting as well is just so incredible, and the art is gorgeous. Every single scene so far, like the.
You're gonna love this.
Look, look at all the art. It's so pretty. Every scene is just, it's so gorgeous. I love it so much. But yes, War as well, hello, welcome. But we're still only at 40% completion too. I have just started chapter 4 for Aspen's route, and we're only 40% of the way through. So this is a long-running series, and I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy to be playing this. Game longeth. Yes, it's also made even longer by the fact that things keep getting mentioned in the game and I go off on a little conversational tangent. But I would not want it any other way. I love the conversational tangents. It's so fun. Right, please let me know as well if anything seems odd or the stream goes a bit wobbly, because I updated OBS and then immediately realized it was a new version of OBS, and I probably should not have just instinctively clicked the update button, because OBS last time I did that broke horrifically. But it seems to be working fine at the moment. Like I can switch scenes all right. I can do little things like that, and they're all working all right. So I think it should be okay. I think it's good. For you, every time you see a girl like Polly in Monster Prom, chaotic girls. Honestly, I feel like Miho is the epitome of chaos. Chaos girl. I love her so much. And Bree, hello, enjoy the gift sub. Yeah, we got a ridiculous hype train before I even fully started the stream up, so a lot of people have probably gotten gift subs, so I hope you appreciate them. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes, and that's about it at the moment. I want to do more like sub perks, but I haven't thought of anything yet because no thoughts had empty. But yeah, I updated OBS, but it seems to be working fine, so fingers crossed. It should be alright. Hopefully. We will soon find out. If anything breaks, that's what it is. Yeah, Miho chaotic, Aspen lawful, Juliet neutral. Yes, I agree with that. I love them. I love them so much. I love how they manage to be such different people, but still like realistically the kind of people who would get along. And I really like that because I feel like it's really hard to write like different characters who would still like get along with each other. It's very easy to end up like with the kind of characters where it's like, okay, they are very different, but they also would hate each other probably. And it just works so well here. Yeah, Lena is like chaotic. She's like double chaotic. I love her so much. I feel like Mr. Kim is like lawful good, just like the purest good you can imagine. I don't know. Chaotic Swan Girl. I love her so much. No, you're only 10 subs away from a new badge. That's true. You're on 140 gifted subs so far. That's so wild. But I mean, I will say, please don't give too many subs because you gotta keep money for yourself too. But also, it's gonna be the 2-year affiliate anniversary in less than 4 weeks now as well. So. Maybe then, I don't know. If you want to, obviously don't if you can't afford it. Lirie for partner 2023. Oh god, that is the dream, honestly, but I'm still quite a way off from 75 average views. I don't know. Maybe this year will be the year that I finally catch my big break and blow up somehow. I don't know. Blow up in a good way, not in a fire way. But I'm hoping that this year, I said it last year and it didn't happen, so I'm really reluctant to say it, but I really, really want to get a singing either cover or original song out this year. That is like my main goal. I didn't want to set it as a New Year's resolution in case I don't do it, because then I would feel bad again, but I've got so many things in the works. And I still haven't released anything except for my careless chopping, whatever the heck that was. So this year, I'm gonna make it the year. I'm gonna do it. Also, thank you for the lurk, Alec. I hope the work goes well. I will scream very loudly if I need you, but yes, I hope the work goes well. I can be your work luck companion. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for just like being here and joining me. And yeah, I should probably. Why did I just click start instead of load? No. Load. I need to load my game. I'm so out of it. But yes, we are on to day 3 of chapter 4. The morning has just begun and it's breakfast time. I love this game so much. Yeah, that's exactly why I clicked it. It was because I wanted to hear the Lena start game line. It wasn't because I've lost my brain completely. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. After a quick breakfast, Aspen spreads out some sheets of paper on the table, and Juliet and I both crowd in to see. Ooh.
So I started doing some research on Gumiho. I found plenty of information that I thought was interesting, but I'm not sure how much of it will be useful.
Oh, bless her.
Hey, that does sound just like me.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Good. As I was saying, it's hard to figure out what's accurate and what isn't. A lot of the specific details would have had to come from the Gumiho themselves, and as far as I can tell, none of them are talking.
Or maybe they did talk, but it was immediately forgotten afterwards. That's also a possibility. If you don't write it down quickly enough, you'll forget the conversation even happened.
I couldn't find anything about memory or forgetting. Maybe it's self-explanatory, why not?
Yeah, everyone forgot to mention that.
Beyond that, most of what seemed accurate were things that we already knew, like being able to change into a fox.
Yep.
Have you had any luck, Juliet?
I'm afraid not. I checked what books I could think of, and none of them yielded any more than you said. I'm not aware of anyone else around who might be helpful either, unfortunately.
Oh.
Of course, it's only been a couple of days so far. I'll keep looking. We're bound to learn something eventually.
The research begins.
I'll keep looking too. There was one other thing that came up I thought might be worth mentioning.
Oh?
Ooh.
I read a lot about Gumiho carrying a special bead that has
Yes.
something to do with their magic.
Yes.
You have one of those yourself, right?
Yes, and the other Gumiho did too. I remove my necklace more gently than last night and hold it out for them to see.
Yeah. I've had it my whole life.
May I see it?
The bead. The bead. Also, hi Jack, nice to see you. I just realized when I say it like that, hi Jack. Hello. The bead.
You can
But
try.
welcome. It is Miho time, it is Aspen time, it is a little bit of Juliet time.
Pardon? What do you mean?
It poofs out of her hand and back around my neck. Aha.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it, even if I wanted to.
But why would you want to?
Am I wrong? Or is it glowing?
Yeah, that part's new. I was in bed when I noticed it a couple days
Glowing
ago.
with the power of love.
I know it's important, but not how or why.
Your wild instincts inform you.
I love that Juliet just says that like it's the most normal thing ever. Just like, yeah, oh yeah, that's your wild instincts, obviously. Yeah. Juliet says it so matter-of-factly. Not like there's something bad or that I should have gotten rid of. They're still a part of me. My other self, no, the other part of me, hasn't gone away, even as I've spent more time away from it. When I first came to Wellington, I still thought of myself as a fox. Now, I'm not sure how I see myself. But my bead and its mysteries are a reminder that I'm something different.
Well, that sounds promising. It means something is happening, even if we're not sure what.
That's true. Yeah, I love that at this point, they're just so used to magic that they're just like, oh, I should have expected something like that to happen.
Let us know if you notice it changing in any other ways, Miho. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Yeah, I will.
Once again, I think of Silver and her bead, which shone much more than mine. Will mine look like that someday? I wonder what it took to make hers glow so brightly. Maybe even Silver doesn't know how the bead works. If it was instinctual, then shouldn't I understand too? I guess I'll just have to ask sometime. I wrap my necklace back around my neck, popping the magnetic clasp together.
One way or another, we'll soon know more about Miho's magic from your experiment.
Yes, I think it's just about
Oh.
time for Miho and I to head out. By the time we get there, it'll have been a full day.
Let's see if the chaotic FaceTime worked.
I'm ready to go if you are. You know I hate sitting around waiting.
The face space message.
Another thing we have in common. All right then, let's be off.
Good luck, you two. Let me know how it goes.
I'm so curious as to if this is
Will
going to
do.
work or not. Do. Time to find out. This time, when we get to the Bell House, Lena isn't waiting outside.
There's always a chance she just forgot in the regular way. I should have texted her first.
Yeah, I've got a feeling the video call may not have worked. Maybe. I don't know, it's kind of impossible to tell with Lena.
Guess we'll find out.
For what feels like the 1000th time in the last few weeks, I'm shaky with nervous energy. At least there's not any risk here. In the worst case scenario, nothing changes. I take the lead and open the door for Aspen, then follow her in. Lena's behind the counter.
Hey, boss!
She looks at me.
Who's your friend?
I try to hide the disappointment from my face. Well, it was worth a shot. It's too bad, but at least I was prepared.
Miho, I'm
just messing with you.
Lena, no. Lena, that is not the time to be joking around. Lena, please. Lena. Oh my god, it worked. The power of voice calls, voice messages. Honestly, a part of me kind of wonders if, like, the prerequisite for remembering doesn't actually involve her, like, them seeing her at all. Maybe it's just, like, somebody thinking about her? Or, like, someone, like, actively having the thought of her in their mind, and that's, like, enough to remember. Like, obviously, passers-by on the street, like, you'd see someone and you wouldn't think about them again. But if it's, like, someone who you actually, like, get close to? I don't know. Oh, there's so many questions. Lena is... Oh.
I remember everything. Told you my secret technique would work.
She's such a little nightmare. I love her.
I'll call you again tonight.
Yeah. Also, every time this theme comes up, I'm just like, oh, my heart. It's always the most important moments. It's always the really significant moments, and then it's just like, oh, my heart. The whole soundtrack is so good. Aspen leans against me in relief. Collapses might be a better way to put it. I can tell she's thinking the same thing I am. Dealing with events like her trip home just got a lot easier to deal with.
God, Lena, you nearly gave me a heart attack. But I'm so glad to hear it that I don't even care.
I love that she's just like, I'm so relieved I'm not even mad at you. Oh, yeah. Super choosy with where Flyleaf gets played. You've done such a good job with it. I feel like the fact that it's only used in, like, these really impactful scenes, it really enhances it. Like, just hearing the theme play, it's oh my heart. Oh, it's so good.
Me too.
Me three. A huge weight feels like it's been lifted off my shoulders. Not all of my problems are solved, but at least some of them are. Still at my side, Aspen holds my hand and Lena's eyes bug out in shock. Uh-oh.
Wait, are you two?
Wait, are you two roommates? Gal pals? After giving me a quick kiss on the cheek, Aspen nods.
Why, yes, we are.
No! Lena looks like she's seen a ghost.
Oh, no way! You seriously started dating someone before I did? I thought I had that one in the bag!
Lena, you wouldn't have even talked to the guy if we hadn't pushed you towards it. There's no way. There's no way, Lena. So what exactly is Aspen's curse? Aspen's curse is the curse of being too well read. I don't know. She's just a girl. She's just a gal. With a fox girlfriend.
Like usual, I wasn't aware we were competing, but I certainly did win in this case.
Oh, I love them.
Well, I guess just this once it's fine, since you two are pretty cute together. But I'll win next time!
Yeah. Miho has a... It's not a curse, she's a gumiho, which basically means that she's a fox and can transform into a human. And if she doesn't see people within, like, 24 hours, like, after 24 hours, they'll forget who she is. But so far, she's managing to see Aspen and Juliet, the other character, every day, multiple times to make sure they don't forget her. And now we did a little experiment too, where we did a video call with Lena, and the power of the video call meant that Lena remembered her too. So video calls, seeing in person, doesn't matter. It's still working for memory. They're remembering her. They're fine. She's finally being remembered. I just dropped my phone. It doesn't matter. I don't need it. She's being remembered for the first time in her life. After decades of people not remembering her, she's finally, like, creating meaningful relationships with people. It warms my heart. Next test, what about a video recording? That was what I thought too. That was what I had an idea of, like, when the the video call was happening, I was like, what if there's just a video? It's just like, hi, it's me, Miho, please remember me. And everyone just watches that every day. Like, would that work? It's very interesting.
And what exactly is next time?
Is next time going to be getting married?
Not sure yet, but I'll figure that out soon.
Just be like, you may be dating someone already, but I'm going to get married before you. I'm going to get a house before you. I'm gonna have a baby before you.
I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone for a bit. Talk to you tonight, Miho.
Lena's so cute though. She is so pure chaos energy.
Bye.
But it worked. Putting her headphones in, Lena disappears into the back of the cafe, leaving the lobby to Aspen and me.
I do only have a bit, unfortunately. Probably better that no customers walk in like this.
No. Miho's memory thing made it so hard to outline the game. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine, especially with like the little side stories, having to like make those happen in a way where there's not two happening like within one day. That must have been so so tricky to figure out. Oh, but good job doing it though. Oh, actually, they remembered. I'm so happy.
But I'm really, really glad this worked.
Yes, experiment success.
Me too. Now we don't have to worry anymore.
No.
Not nearly as much, at least. I'll be busy this evening, but I'll call you later. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I should go tell Juliet that her idea worked too.
Yeah, everything about this game just warms my heart. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. Gonna have a sip of my tea before it goes cold. Okay, it's already gotten a bit lukewarm. I should probably drink more tea. But yeah, oh my goodness, I just realized I don't actually have a can of Monster with me today. I have water and I have tea. I forgot to bring Monster up with me. What is happening? Who am I? New year, new start. I'm being healthy? What is happening? I can't believe I forgot my Monster. It's okay. I have a cup of berry tea. I've got tea, so the tea is fine for now. Tea and water and no Monster. I'm actually amazed at myself that I only just realized as well, because I went to go have a sip of my Monster with the hydrate and it's not there. This is why Monster doesn't sponsor me? No, if they sponsored me, I would just be chugging cans every stream. That would be guaranteed. See, this is because Monster doesn't sponsor me. When they sponsor me, I'll get back to having a can every drink. A can every stream. Oh, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag Monster, please sponsor me, otherwise I'll stop drinking your drinks. That's an empty threat, that's not gonna happen. How am I gonna level up in Apex without Monster? You're right, although I've still got like 30 ring pulls that I haven't redeemed. I kind of want to find someone who actually plays Apex to give them the codes, but they're region locked to the UK and Ireland, and all the people I know who play Apex are like in different countries. So I just have all these codes, and I don't know, I might just redeem them all just for the sake of it, just to be like, hey, look what I did.
I'm sure she'll be overjoyed as well.
No. Yeah, surprising it's region locked. Yeah, I was surprised by it too, because I thought that the promotions were like worldwide. So when I saw it could only be redeemed in like UK and Ireland, I was like, huh, okay. Also, thank you for the Ewuctionary narration redeem. Are we really going uwu? I guess we are. Uwu for no Monster. Also, Luca Pen, nice to see you. Welcome. You joined just in time for uwu voice. And hello! Thank you for the Ewuctionary narration redeem. The word we have is tycoon. A noun. Tycoon. A wealthy, powerful person in business or industry. The origin is actually the Japanese for great lord. Now you know. Thank you for the Ewuctionary narration redeem. Got a tycoon. It's so funny. I only know the word tycoon because of like playing Roller Coaster Tycoon when I was a child. That's how I first heard that word, and honestly, I've not really heard it in many other situations. I feel like it's just not the kind of word that people use generally. But yeah, apparently it's from the Japanese for Great Lord, which is... oh. Gently running to Google Translate, because I'm curious now. Oh, because Great Lord is Daikunshu. So I guess like Daikun, Taikun, it kind of got a bit warped along the way. That's so interesting. I didn't know that. Daikun, yeah, it just like the kind of situation where foreigners hear a word and they're like, I can't quite pronounce that. I'm just going to say it the way is comfortable to me and make it my own word now. It's now an English word. Daikun, that's so interesting. That's so cool. I didn't even know that. I can't believe it. We're learning things from my little Oxford dictionary. The power of uwu. Honestly, I've actually learned quite a few things from the dictionary narration redeems, because what I do is like I just open it to the page of the letter and just whatever my eyes fall on first, that's the one I read out. And sometimes they are interesting. Like what was it the other day? Weapon of mass destruction, I think. I don't know. But then other times it's like, wow, I learned something. I actually know something new now. Educational. We get emotions and education. This is a stream for everything. Except Monster today, apparently. Oh, I wonder if I should go get one. No, I'll be fine. I'll see how it goes. If I need a monster later in the stream, I will beg Zan. But otherwise, I think I'm good with my tea. It's a very nice tea. So I've got a lovely tea, which is like a berry fruit tea, and it's got like strawberry, cranberry, raspberry, I think. And it's so nice, and it's so refreshing. Oh, you joined the Discord as well! Oh, welcome! That is absolutely fine. My Discord is a very quiet place most of the time anyway. I forget to do stuff a lot of the time, but hopefully we can make it a bit more active soon. If nothing else, there's cat photos, so... But welcome, and welcome Yugit too, nice to see you. Welcome to Happy Gay Time. We just learnt that the word tycoon is originated from Japanese, which I didn't know before, which is cool. But yeah, cat pics and memes are like the constant supply in the Discord. And it's also a good place, like, if you want to get notifications for when I'm going live and stuff. The bot's sometimes a little bit slow, but it gets there eventually. And I always post my schedules up there as well, so it's a really easy place to just see all of my schedules at a glance. Because I do post them on Twitter, but I feel like it gets lost very easily as the week is ending. When I blow up an average 10k viewers, the Discord will be popping off. That sounds terrifying, honestly. I don't think I would know what to do with 10,000 viewers. Yeah, if the bot doesn't react, there's always someone saying that I'm live, like Barb. Thank you for the times you've stepped in when the bot's been on strike.
Have a good day at work, and I'll try to message you if I can, alright?
But I'm so glad this worked. Yeah, so sometimes the bot's just like, I'm just not going to post today. Other times, the bot will not post, and then Barb will post a message saying I'm live, and then the bot will immediately post right afterwards, as if to say, look, I know I didn't do it, but that's my job. Thank you. But oh, I'm so glad this worked, though. The video call worked. I'm so happy.
Yeah. I'll try to figure out how to send a response.
You got this, Miho. You can send messages.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll have lots of practice. Talk to you again soon. But not soon enough.
No, that's so cute. What the heck? Oh, they're so cute. They are so cute.
Bye.
Bye. We give each other a quick hug, and then I head back to the library to deliver the good news. Like we expected, Juliet's also relieved. She gives me a quick lesson in how to send messages, although she's almost as slow as I am. I spend most of my shift working, texting Aspen when I can, and looking forward to tomorrow. I'm just imagining Miho now just sending like 12 messages in a row, which is just like, hello, how are you? I sent a message. Are you okay? And then Aspen sends one back and she's like, hello. Oh, you replied. Hello. Just like a constant stream of messages. She'd just like do like a single sentence and send it, and then do another sentence and send it again. Just like rapid fire texts. Or like she'd make a typo and send it, and then send the same text again but without the typo. Except it might take her a few tries. My name is Mimo. Oh, actually, you know what? I bet she would use so many emojis. Aspen would send her a text. She would, like, read it out in her head and read it out loud. And then she would just respond with, like, heart emoji, face with hearts flying around it emoji, kiss emoji, hearts emoji, happy face emoji. Because the pictures are way easier to use than the words. The words take ages to figure out. She'd just send emojis for everything. And then Aspen would look at her phone and just be like, what does the pretzel emoji mean? What does this, how do I decipher this? Why is there a church emoji? What? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh. It's Mr. Kim time. It's Mr. Kim time. We got Dad. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Now that I can be remembered, I decide to go introduce myself to Mr. Kim for what should be the last time. Before the day ends, I head to the waterfront and wait for him to not be busy with someone else.
Hello, miss. Here to fish?
Is he gonna remember us? I want Mr. Kim to remember us. Oh.
Hi. Actually...
Oh, yeah, she totally would. And then Aspen would send a message being like, I see you figured out how to text. I'm great, thanks. How are you? And Miho would just send like thumbs up emoji, smiley emoji, kiss emoji. No words, just a stream of emojis. Oh, Mr. Kim. I give him an explanation of my magic as well as run through the things he's shown me and told me. When I'm done, he rubs his chin then laughs.
You know, that all makes perfect sense.
Oh.
I could remember some of those things, but not who I was with. I've been thinking it was my memory starting to fail on me.
No, it's okay. There's a reason behind it.
Glad to hear it's just magic.
Can you imagine that? Like, oh, I thought I was getting old. I'm glad it's just magic.
And as for us, Miho, well, I suppose that makes you my new old friend then.
Yes. Yes. Mr. Kim. I love him. He sticks out his hand, and it takes a second for me to realize I'm supposed to shake it. But I do. We exchange phone numbers, and he promises to keep in touch so that he won't forget about me again. New old friend. I love it. Mr. Kim's
Talk
gonna
to you
remember
later.
us.
Good night.
Oh. I press the button to end the call on my phone and then gently set the device on my windowsill. Getting through the phone calls needed to make sure I'm not forgotten is more work than I expected. I'm glad that the people I've befriended are willing to put in the effort to see me every day. It's still such an inconvenience, though, and such a risk. For their sake as much as my own, I need to try to find a better solution. Whether that means getting rid of my magic entirely or not, I have to at least know what my options are. I can't leave it all for Aspen and Juliet to figure out either. I need to put my own effort in, too. While I'm not nearly as good at reading and research as they are, there's still that one idea that's come to mind a few times. It's time to finally put it in action. Leaving my phone in my room, I get dressed and slip silently out the front door, making my way to Mount Victoria. Woohoo! At the very edge of the path I transform. Nose close to the ground, I head for the tree line and the wild part of the mountain. We gotta find the other Gumiho! We gotta find her! I'm rusty when it comes to tracking, and the sheer number of scents that assault my nose is overwhelming. I have to sift between them in my head while I run, disregarding the ones that I can tell are humans or other fabled or just part of nature. It isn't until I'm far from any roads or homes that I finally catch what I'm looking for, that familiar but unrecognizable presence. Honing in on what I can detect of Silver's trail, I follow it as closely as I can. Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away, in a different direction. The path is windy and hard to follow. How does anyone live like this? I nearly said windy there. It's a windy path. I'm guessing windy is the right one. It doesn't feel as if the path is leading anywhere in particular, but I stay on it, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any other sign of her. Finally, after picking up the trail yet again near the river, I follow it until I reach a familiar spot and transform yet again.
No way.
Oh? It's been weeks, but traces of my den are still there. The weather has destroyed a lot of it, but the tunnel's only half caved in, and evidence of the holes where I buried my snacks and supplies remain too. Wow. Has Silver been staying here? There aren't any signs of life more recent than mine. Still, her scent ends here as if she just disappeared. Something rustles from over near the collapsed den. Even with the moonlight, it's hard for me to see, so I change back into a fox, straining all my senses to detect anything. I don't. Nothing but me and the wind. Changing forms yet again, I still get the feeling that I'm not alone.
Hello?
Closing my eyes, I listen for any kind of response. A footstep, or a whisper, or even a breath. All I hear is silence.
Pitiful.
That's rude. The voice is just inches from my ear, and I leap away on pure instinct, spinning around to face Silver.
I gave you so many chances, and you failed every one of them.
Oh boy. I don't know where she came from or how I didn't notice her, but she's here, slouching in the moonlight. Although I'm sure that, just like me, she could turn and run at a moment's notice. Rude fox time, she is so rude. She is so rude, and I don't know what her deal is, and I'm so curious. Or fight. I hope that's not what she wants, because I don't think I'd win.
How'd you do that? Sneak up on me like that, I mean.
Magic?
I didn't even have to try. I see nothing has changed since last time. If anything, the human pet has only gotten more docile. Tell me, do they feed you scraps from a bowl as well?
Actually, I get full meals. You should try it. It's nice.
It's a plate, usually.
Meow. She certainly hasn't gotten any nicer since last time. But as harsh as she sounds, she remains at a distance, and I let myself relax a little. Oh, I love that she just responded just like, oh, no, it's a plate. Oh, of course she does. She's Miho. Now that I've had time to get used to her existence, she doesn't seem as intimidating. Even if I was more scared, I wouldn't want to show it like last time. Maybe it's because she reminds me of myself in some ways. Although her arms are crossed, one of her wrists shines in the moonlight from where her bead hangs on a strap. It's almost like looking in a mirror. We're as different as any two people can be, but just by existing, I feel some kind of bond with her. Something wild. Behind her shawl, I can see her eyes narrow.
So you admit it then. Perhaps it's for the best. A dog dreams of nothing more than its master's hand.
That sounds like the kind of thing you'd say if you'd never had a friend, just throwing it out there.
You can close your eyes, forgetting what made you open them in the first place, and disappear.
Oh. Silver spits out her last words like a challenge, daring me to respond. Her eyes shine like her bead does. I wonder if mine says anything about me. I don't respond, unsure how. Not because she's made me question myself, but because I don't think she'd believe what I have to say. It feels like it's been ages, but really it's only been a few months that I've been here in New Zealand. Not even a year ago, didn't I feel the same way she does? You know, that's a really good point. I don't know, I get the feeling that she might be like a younger Gumiho than Miho, maybe? Like, I feel like Miho's like, she's had like more life experiences now, and also like having people who remember her being more like human. I feel like she is definitely more on like the feral animal side of things, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's rude for me to call her feral. Also, I love how everyone's taller than Miho. She is perfect head pat height. Telling myself that I wasn't missing out on anything by being alone, chasing some dream for decades without even stopping to think about it, just dreaming my way through life. How could I tell her that? What could I say that would change her mind? I already know the answer. There isn't anything. Sometimes there are no right words. She's taller than Tommy, for now. Wait until Tommy's growth spurt hits. He'll probably be like 6 foot or something.
I see you've forgotten how to speak as well.
No, I'm just choosing not to.
But tell me, if you can, what was it you hoped to achieve by coming here? I could have left you chasing your tail in the dark if I'd wanted to. But you've somehow made me curious. I fail to imagine the desires of a hound.
Stop calling her a dog. She's a fox. It's so rude. I unhook my necklace and hold it in one hand. The pearls make a soft sound as they bang against each other, but my bead clatters loudly against its neighbor. It's still glowing, same as this morning.
Because I wanted to ask you something. If there was some way to stop her magic. Stop people from forgetting about us.
And I don't know how tall Miho is exactly, but she's always shorter than everybody else on the screen, so I like the thought of her just being like perfect head pat height. My fingers curl over the bead. I don't even have to see her face to know her reaction. She laughs just once and it sounds like a bark. Oh, is she the dog? Between 158 and 162. Yeah, I'm taller than Miho too. Haha. Oh, I love that.
You managed to surprise me again. I didn't think even you would be so shameless as to try and rid yourself of your gifts.
Gifts? Okay. Aspen's over 170. Heck yes. And Juliet is about my height. Ha ha ha. I like that because my height is 167. So I'm like around about Juliet height. I like knowing that. Height twinsies.
Ignore them, perhaps, but to abandon them. You have outdone yourself, dog. Fitting that you wear it around your neck like a collar.
Oh, she angry. She angry.
As for forgetting, I can only guess at what you must mean. Don't think yourself the same as me.
Oh.
My magic is nothing like yours. It takes a different form in every one of our sisters.
Oh, that is interesting. Oh, that is so interesting. Also, thank you for the head pat. And the hydrate. I'm gonna finish my tea. Yeah, she is so judgmental though. It's so rude, but that makes a lot of sense though, because I was wondering like how Miho was able to remember her without seeing her for so long. And it would make sense if she doesn't have the memory situation going on. Like maybe that's not a Gumiho thing, that's just a Miho thing. So interesting. Information.
My sisters, I should say.
Your sisters, so not mine, I guess? Wow, so possessive. I guess that means there's more Gumiho.
Then what does yours do instead?
Oh, yeah, I love the differences in how they wear the beads as well. It's like, it just feels right for Miho to have it, like, right there, like, near her heart. And then Silver's way harsher and more away from things, and hers is, like, as far away from her heart as you can get if she, like, holds her arm out.
I don't see why I should tell you that. A dog need not concern itself with
Stop it,
affairs
you're
above
so
its
rude.
head.
You're so rude.
This dog thing is getting pretty old, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Then leave. I only chose to acknowledge you to satiate my own curiosity. It won't happen a second time. Goodbye, dog.
Wow. Yeah, also very practical, yeah. I feel like the pearl necklace around the neck is probably not the most practical of options, but it's so perfect for Miho. God, everything about this, like every single line she's said so far gives me the impression that she's like trying to come across as cooler than she actually is, like Chunibyo style. Chunibyo Gumiho. I feel like she's all bark and no bite. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. She could just like completely attack us towards the end, but she definitely feels like she's more like putting on an act. Yeah, she didn't get the memo that it's a slice of life healing game. She wandered into the wrong game. But yeah, it feels like big like putting on a show kind of vibes. Quick as a flash, Silver transforms, the glow from her bead lingering for a moment in the air. Before her paws have all touched the ground, she's already running away. Soon, even her shining fur disappears in the night. She thinks she's a rogue at a JRPG, yes! Yeah, it's like, it just gives me like the impression that like, you know, like, when teenagers are so convinced that they know everything that's right, and then they grow up and look back and think like, oh, I knew nothing. I love it. Seeing Silver's VA credit was a surprise for you. Oh, really? I'm hearing like big Dotto voice vibes from her. I'm pretty sure they have the same voice actor. But I feel like I pick up on voices quite a lot as well. Like I recognize voices quite easily, but be interesting when I have finished the game. Yeah, get the feeling Silver's acting like that because she's insecure. Yeah, like, don't understand how you could have found something better than what you have, and what you have is what I have, so I'm missing out. No, you're just weird. Yeah, that's what I feel too. Like, she's so defensive because she's so convinced that her way is the right way, and that she's living her best life, and she doesn't want to, like, even acknowledge the thought that she could be wrong. Like, she's like, no, I'm right. I'm right, you're wrong, shut up. I don't give chase. I never really expected her to answer my question in the first place. Still, I don't think this visit was a waste of time. Before I leave, I take a final look around at my den. When I left here with Juliet months ago, I expected to be back soon, but since I never went back, I never really said goodbye. Yeah, Miho's just here like, come to this side. We have freshly made food that you don't have to scavenge for. It wasn't much even then, and it's even less now. Compared to some of the other hideouts I've made, I didn't stay here very long. Still, it's special. I'd have a hard time going back to sleeping in the ground instead of a bed again, even if I had to. Maybe it'll change in the future, but right now, I'm pretty sure that this will be the last den I ever made. Oh, that's so emotional to think about. Her last den, and she didn't even realize when she was making it. Looking around, I'm all alone again, and it's silent. The birds that used to chirp and greet me in the morning are either sleeping or gone. Still.
Night-night, birdies.
Night-night, Miho. I whisper a final farewell before changing forms and dashing back to the library. Oh. The next morning, I once again keep my visit with Silver to myself. Breakfast is tasty like usual, and after a good meal, Juliet goes to bed and leaves Aspen and I on our own. Good night, Burbs. Night-night. I stand up from the table and stretch, expecting Aspen to do the same. What is that expression?
Time to go, huh?
Are you okay, Aspen? Yeah, I love that Juliet every time is just like, I am suddenly really, really tired. I've got to head to bed now. I will leave you two to it. Every time just like, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I guess I'm going to head off early. Leave you two to have some time together.
Not today, actually. Regina's having me go back to working a mid-shift on some
Yes.
days, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Yes!
Meaning I can spend the whole morning with
Date
you.
time?
If you want.
Date time? Date time.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. Just...
No, don't be insecure.
Well, never mind. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm a little out of it.
What's wrong, Aspen?
It's fine, don't worry. But I can't just ignore you either. What's wrong?
Oh, thank you, Miho, for asking. I'm so glad. Aspen sighs and then shrugs.
Let's go sit up front and I'll tell you. You need to open the library soon, right?
I'm getting worried now.
Yeah? Wanna help?
I'd love to.
No. What's wrong? What's wrong? Most of the preparations were already done, but we find things to do. I organize the front desk, taking care of some of the clutter, while Aspen does a quick once-over of the shelves and fixes a few out-of-place books. It reminds me a little of my first day working here when Aspen helped out. She's a lot quieter this time, although she keeps herself busy. Please communicate! Please talk! It's probably something small, and it can be resolved with a single conversation, unless it's like a huge thing. In which case, we can still maybe help. It's communication, please. I wait for her to bring up whatever it is that's on her mind, rather than try to nudge it out of her. Please be communicating. Please be happy. Please. There we go. After a while, we sit down behind the desk where Aspen looks right at home. She casually unpacks her bag, setting aside a small hand mirror and a new notebook. Then she removes an envelope. It has a fancy logo at the top, but not one that I recognize.
This was waiting for me in the mail yesterday.
Is this big? Is this good? Is this... The plastic part of the envelope crackles as Aspen removes the piece of paper from inside, frowning as she unfolds it. I watch her eyes move as she reads through it silently before sighing again.
It says, "Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate your manuscript submission and commend you for your success in completing a novel."
That doesn't sound like the start of a good letter.
Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for, and as such must respectfully decline.
No. Oh, the worst part of writing, the finding a publisher and getting rejected a bunch of times.
Respectfully, Purple Penguin Publications.
No. Slapping her hand with the paper, she clicks her tongue.
That's it. Not even 50 words, including names. I doubt they even read past the first chapter.
No. No.
Wait, they said no? Why?
As it says, it's not what they're looking for. I wish they would have given more detail than that, but
No.
I suppose I'm lucky to hear anything back at all.
Yeah, at least there was a response instead of just silence, but not what they're looking for. I guess it's not commercial enough, huh?
They're totally gonna regret it in the future when your books are really popular.
I hope you're right. I was prepared for rejections, of course. Even Agatha Christie didn't get published until her second book.
It's still gonna be hard though.
Still, I wasn't expecting them to come in so fast.
No.
You sent it to a few different ones, right?
Right, I made a list of my top 15 choices and submitted it to all of them. At first, it was going to be my top 10, but I decided maybe I should expand it some. It turns out that was a good idea.
Yeah, just send it to everyone.
So far, 3 of them have already said no. This one stung a bit more because Purple Penguin is one I was hoping would say yes the most.
Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, very, very similar to like college university applications. I can imagine like sending out applications to like a bunch of different universities, and like even if the rejections are hard, if you still have like one specific one that you really want to go to, that is gonna be the hardest rejection to get. Oh, Aspen. I want to give her a hug. I just want to give her a hug.
I'm sorry. I hope your other top choices still work out.
Yes, me too. It's why I wasn't going to tell you and Juliet at first. I wanted to wait until I had good news to share. But I'm not sure that'll be coming.
No, don't think like that. No, hold on. I gotta... Aspen. Aspen. Oh.
I'll try not to be a downer, though. I knew there was a good chance this would happen. Don't let me distract you from work, either.
No, don't worry. We can distract you. We can cheer you up.
Nah, you won't. Here, look at these.
In an effort to cheer her up, I pull out some of the writing practices that I've been working on and show them to Aspen. Thank you for the head pat. I get head pat too. Head pat for Aspen, head pat for me.
Wow, you've improved so much already. This looks great, Miho.
I guess Miho should get a head pat too. Head pats for everyone. There we go. Now we've all been head patted. With a genuine smile, Aspen slowly flips through the pages. I know there's not much to see since it's a lot of repeating the same thing over and over, but she still looks at every one.
Really, I'm so proud of you.
No! Oh, yes, I'm proud of her too.
Thanks.
No. Not in the library, please. Honestly, though, I get the impression that, like, if Miho got flashed, she'd probably just be like, why are you doing that? If Aspen got flashed, she'd probably just pass out on the spot, honestly. But no, this is pure comfy times. We are not gonna be doing that. But I really love the thought of, like, I know you're sad about your writing getting rejected, but look at my writing. Like, I know she doesn't mean it like that, but it's in my head, I'm just like, okay, your writing got rejected, but hey, look at this. I did writing. Just be like, every time you're sad about getting rejected, take a look at what I did and be glad that you're better than me. Oboro GNK, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome. Welcome to the stream, I hope you enjoy your time here. Showing Aspen my attempts to learn how to write feel a little silly compared to her finishing a whole novel, but I can tell that she means every word of praise.
I'm proud of myself too.
Good, you should be. You should be. I don't tell her that a big part of my motivation is being able to read what she writes. I want it to be a surprise when I get there. That's so cute. That is so cute. I love her. From the very start, having Aspen in my life has inspired me to be a better person. Now that we're in love, it makes me want to try at least twice as hard. I want to be able to love her writing too. Even if those penguin people don't like it, I'm sure I will, because it comes from her heart. Miho, you are so pure and lovely and wonderful, and I love you in every way. She's so sweet. What the heck? I believe in Aspen even when she doesn't, just like she's always believed in me. I want to do everything I can to live up to that faith. Aspen sticks around for a while, reading a book from one of the shelves. I keep my nose to the grindstone all morning, using every free minute that I get to practice, taking a break to say goodbye. Only taking a break to say goodbye to Aspen when she leaves. Welcome back! You missed, Aspen got a rejection for her novel from a publisher that she really wanted. but Miho has been practicing her writing, and they believe in each other, and it's cute. It's cute. Oh, speaking of cute, hi. Oh my god, wait, I don't have my blanket on like this. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat and the chibi. Nice to see you, Akire. Yeah, I don't need penguin people to like it, because the fox does. Where did my blanket go? I lost me blankie. Oh no. Wait, here it is. It's a little big. That's fine though. I got my blanket. There we go. I am small bean now. It is bean time. I am just little. It's my comfy. It feels. I feel like this outfit matches Please Be Happy quite well as well. I'm comfy and cute. But hello, nice to see you. Even when it gets boring, which doesn't take very long, and even after my hand starts to hurt, I keep practicing. One letter at a time, I'll get there. Yeah, Blankie's definitely better when it's too big. I like the comfort of a huge blanket just completely wrapped around you is just like the nicest thing. I'm pretty sure I have like 5 blankets at the moment. I will constantly just be like, I don't need to buy myself a new blanket. Oh, but this fleecy one looks so nice and comfy and it's pink. And before I know it, I have more. But I also have to buy more blankets too, because Tiffany, my cat, has a really, really good habit of stealing them from me. Like, I'll leave my blanket on my bed for like a second and then I turn around and there's a cat curled up on it. But I've got some really nice, like, thick, fleecy blankets. I've got a really nice one that's like Sherpa fleece, and it's like the white wool on the one side and then the fleece on the other. And it is so comfy when it's cold. It's just like, just bundle yourself up. It's so nice. Also, Rava, hello. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, even if she got rejected by the publisher, at least she got accepted by the Fox Girl, which I think is more important. More important. Ooh. Oh, we've got a Lena. We've got a Lena event. Nice. I don't need to save this often, I think, but I'm still doing it anyway. It's so funny because when I go back to replay it, I'm probably not even going to use these saves. I'm going to go through from the start and just skip. But I still like saving anyway, just in case. I just save everywhere. Anyway, it's Chaos Swan time. Early in the afternoon, my phone buzzes as I get a call. I check it, expecting to see Juliet or Aspen, but I'm surprised, and not surprised, when I see that it's Lena. Chaos Swan.
Hello?
Hello?
Miho, I need your help. It's an emergency.
What? What's wrong?
Come to the park. I'll tell you there.
I think I have an idea about what this emergency is going to involve. I think it may involve a boy, maybe. The call ends when Lena hangs up. I have no clue what's going on, but it sounds serious. I put on my shoes and hurry to the park as fast as I can. When I get there, I quickly spot Lena, her bright pink outfit making it easy.
Lena, what's happening?
Oh, Miho, good thing you're here. It's a disaster. Cyrus asked me to be in a play with him.
I knew it. I knew it. Lena, that's a great thing. What the heck?
A play? Wait, that's it?
What do you mean, that's it?
How's that a disaster? Isn't this exactly what she wanted? Lena.
I thought you were hurt or something. You said it was an emergency.
Oh, Lena.
It is. I have to give him my answer soon.
It's gonna be yeah, right? Yes? Oh, I sigh and force myself to come down to Lena's level. I was expecting to find out someone was hurt, so I'm just relieved that that's not the case.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is that such a bad thing? I thought you wanted to spend time with him.
Exactly.
I do, but that's a lot of responsibility. He wants me to play Siegfried, and he'd be the White Swan.
Okay.
I don't know the characters, but that seems a little backwards. Are you afraid you can't do it?
Sort of. I'm afraid that if something went wrong, that'd ruin any chance I have.
No, I don't think that would happen, Lena. Seeing Lena be so nervous about something is the total opposite of what I'd normally expect from her. Even during the other activities we tried, she always gave it her all.
When do you have to give him an answer?
In 10 minutes.
Today! That's why it's an emergency!
No.
Whoa. Can't you tell him you need longer to think about it?
I'm just waiting for, like, the plays tomorrow.
Well, it's already been a while.
Oh.
I thought I'd make up my mind by now, but I still haven't. What do you think I should do?
Do it. Just then, I noticed Cyrus himself walking up the path towards us.
Oh, there he is.
Hey! Lena turns to see him, then looks back to me with fright.
I'm out of time!
She tries to put on a cool face as Cyrus reaches the two of us. Is that her cool face? I love it.
Hi there. Sorry to bug you, Lena, but have you decided yet?
Not yet. Still thinking about it, sorry!
It's already been a week.
Nuh-uh, not for another 43 minutes. Then it'll have been a week.
Oh, she's counting. Both Cyrus and I just stare at her.
Can you make up your mind in the next 43 minutes?
Yes.
You bet I can!
Okay. I'll just stand here.
Are we just gonna stand here for 43 minutes? Oh.
Wait, for real?
Do I look like I'm joking?
Oh, I love them. I feel like their personalities are such polar opposites that it works perfectly. It's like the whole opposites attract kind of thing. It's like she can be the one to help him get out of his shell, and he can be the one to calm her down when she is all over the place. Like I love them.
I can never really tell.
Cyrus sighs. Cyrus.
Look, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. But I need to know so I can ask someone else. I already have someone cast for all the other main roles. It's just Siegfried and a couple extras that are left.
Finally, he looks at me.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation.
Oh, of course he doesn't remember us. Oops.
It's okay. We were just talking about you.
Oh, I love her.
Wait, you know who I am?
I love her.
Yeah, we've met before. We were partners at that painting class.
Huh. I was trying to remember who I was paired up with. I have the picture I made, but it didn't really help much.
I love that she's being a lot more open now as well, of being like, oh yeah, we've met before, instead of before when she'd just pretend to be meeting them for the first time again. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I have this magic where people forget about me after a day if I don't talk to them again.
Yeah, no biggie, just a magic thing. I've had to explain this so many times by now that it just feels normal to talk about.
Really? I think I have that too, except it's not magic. How do you and Lena know each other then?
We do a vid call every day. I talk about my life and Miho talks about hers.
So far that's only really half true, but I don't mind.
I see. Say, Miho, right? How would you feel about being a tree?
Yes, sign me up.
Tree.
Yes.
Yeah, in the play, I mean. There's still a couple small parts like that I need to fill.
Oh!
Lena's face lights up with excitement.
If you do it, I'll do it!
Wait.
My immediate reaction is to say no. Being up on a stage in front of people is still a lot for me, no matter how much better I've gotten at talking. But it seems like it would be helping out Lena and Cyrus too.
What would I have to do?
Be tree. You know, Miho, this is the perfect opportunity for you to branch out a bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was terrible.
Stand there. Haven't you seen a tree before?
I couldn't resist. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please stay. Please don't leave. I won't do it again, I promise. Oh.
That's it.
Yeah, I love the thought of everyone just being like, man, I can't remember who played the tree. That was a really good job at being tree.
That's it.
Just be tree. It's easy. I sigh the heaviest sigh of my life. I hope I don't regret this.
Fine.
I will be doing it again. It's true. I will be. I can't resist the terrible puns. I can't help it. Oh, well, I'm back to normal now, though. I am big again. Small is no longer. I am now tall. Taller. Both of them perk up, and I see an actual smile on Cyrus's face for maybe the first time ever.
Cool. I appreciate it.
We're gonna be great! You're gonna be the best tree in the play!
Please, I'm gonna need some training.
Rehearsal starts soon. I'll send you both the info. I guess I'll need to talk to you every day too, right?
I love the way he says that, like, oh god, I'm gonna have to talk to you. Ugh. Imagine contact with people. Ugh.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to ask me every time.
Oh, let's make a group chat!
Wait, Lena, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, because then it's just one call, but like, everybody. She'll need some training. I'm sorry, I have to leave right now. But yeah, group chat. Lena instantly pulls out her phone and starts tapping.
I'm not sure.
Done!
Too bad you're already in it. I feel my phone shake in my pocket, and I see Cyrus check his as well.
I guess that works.
He has one spoon every day, and it's only spent on theater. That's understandable.
Anyway, thanks, both of you. See you at rehearsal.
Oh, I like that he's smiling. He's got a little smile. Just a little one.
Bye.
Cyrus takes off, leaving Lena and I by ourselves.
Thanks as well. I feel a lot better having someone else I know be there.
Oh, it's gonna be great. This is gonna be an amazing play.
No prob. Although, I'm not so sure about being in front of a crowd. Plus, all the other actors will forget who I am unless I talk to them too.
That's true. But it's okay. Nobody needs to remember the tree. I'm just imagining now that they'll end up with like a group call for the entire cast of the play. All these like random people who they're never going to talk to again, just in this group chat with Lena talking for half an hour about whatever.
Maybe we can make a really big group chat.
I thought she'd say that. That's a terrible idea.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine if you're just gonna be an extra. It'd be a bigger problem if you were gonna have a speaking role.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever been in a play before?
Oh.
Not since I was in school, but I know the story and the part, so it should be okay. Now that I've decided, I'm gonna do my best.
I have no doubt that she is going to do her best. She always does her best. She just needs to make the decision and then she goes all out. Yeah, I would not be able to live like that either. I'm so bad at talking to friends like at the best of time. I'm the kind of person where like I will get so tied up in things and get so busy that before I know it, like an entire month has passed and I'll message someone like, I'm so sorry it's taken me so long to respond. I am a slow baby. I'm a slow baby and I only reply every now and then. It's like sometimes people will get lucky and catch me when I'm actually like around with energy and then I can have a conversation, but otherwise I'll get a message and I'll be like, hi, I'll reply to this later because I'm really tired, and then before I know it, it's been a week and then I feel awkward about replying because it's like, I'm so sorry I took so long, I forgot. But that's one thing I want to improve on in 2023. I think last year I managed to like stretch myself so thin that I was so busy all the time that I didn't really have time just like to spend like on my own or like talking to friends. And I want to really improve on that this year because I miss chatting with people. I'm mostly an introvert, but I'm still the kind of introvert where I don't do well when I'm just on my own. I like having people around me and I like talking to people. I just need like the time to recover afterwards. Now she seems more like the Lena I know, fiery and full of energy. That was a surprisingly easy emergency to deal with.
In fact, I'm gonna go start practicing. See you soon!
Okay, yep, I saw that coming. I wave goodbye as Lena leaves. I'm not entirely sure what I've gotten myself into, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. Not long after the sun went down, it started to get pretty cold. Clouds came in out of nowhere, and so did the wind. I find myself sitting in the windowsill looking out before I go to sleep for the night. It's cozy in here, and I have plenty of extra blankets if I need them. My breath fogs up the window, but the cold stays on the other side. Up on Mount Victoria, though, in the trees and valleys, it must be miserable out there. I wonder where Silver is and how she deals with the rain. Does she make a hole and burrow underground like I used to? Or maybe she finds somewhere dry to sneak into, like an empty shed or abandoned house. She's rude and abrasive and hasn't said a single nice thing to me. I hope she's safe anyway. As the only other Gumiho I've met, I can't help but care about her just a little. I wish you had a windowsill like that. Yeah, decorate it with plants and stuff. Or sit in it like Miho. I've got quite a big windowsill next to my window. Like, I've got a really wide window in my bedroom, and there's a big windowsill underneath it, but I cannot put decorations on the windowsill because if I try to put nice things on my windowsill, Tiffany will jump up and knock them all off. The perils of cat. Like, I've managed to have a couple of things on my windowsill, like at the very far end that she doesn't usually sit at. But if I put other things on the windowsill, she is just like, but this is my seat for looking out the window. How dare you put things here, Pumph. It's not the biggest problem because my window is also next to my bed. So she basically just knocks them off and they land on my bed. So it doesn't like break things or anything, but she does not like things being on there. She's like, no, this is my seat. We will not have little trinkets on there. They are not allowed. It is Tiffy only. And it's also awful as well because the amount of fur she gets on there. Like, I have to wipe it down so frequently because I'll just look up and look over to my windowsill and it's just like coated in black fur. I have to wipe it all off. But she really likes sitting on the windowsill. I think she likes, because my bedroom is like at the front of the house, it means she can sit on the windowsill and look out the window and there's always like activity and cars going past on the road and stuff. So I think she likes just sitting there and watching things. It's very cute. I doubt she feels the same way about me, but that's okay. I wouldn't either in her shoes. Yeah, stuff to look at. It's also really nice when we leave the house and like look back up at the house and she's just sat there in the window like watching us leave. She's there to see us off. It's really cute. Still, I know how bad it feels to be stuck out in the cold, with everything turning into mud around you, or shivering under a tree that blocks most but not all of the rain. Wherever she is, I hope she's warm and dry. I wonder if that's the first time someone's wished that for her. Oh, that's cute. Oh, is that a ball of cat emote? I love that. Ball of cat. The next day, the rain has stopped, but it's still gross and wet outside. Dreary, as Aspen put it. Still, it's as busy a day as I've ever seen at the library. My main job is stopping people at the door and getting them to wipe the mud off their shoes before they come in. I care a lot about it because my secondary job is cleaning up mud off the carpet. The door swings open and a big cyclops stomps in looking around.
Hiya! Welcome to the library. Wipe your feet before you come in.
Pardon? I won't be here long. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just looking for a friend.
Oh, what a nice cyclops! I love it. Also, Riddler, hello, nice to see you. Welcome to Comfy Time. I got my blanket, we got cute girls.
Who's your friend?
It's comfy.
Oh, no one. I'm sure he'd said he'll be here, but I don't see him. I'll try again later.
Are you okay, Cyclops? Yeah, I love that the main voices also like voice some of the side characters too, because I recognize the voices and I'm just like, aha, I know you.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thank you. And I do apologize if I got any dirt on your floor.
No, what a nice Cyclops. Apologizing all the way back out the door, the Cyclops leaves as quickly as he came. The door stays shut, which gives me a minute to find some fresh towels and rags. Just got home from school, unfortunately had to go. Oh, I hope the rest of your day goes well. But it's nice to see you. But oh, that poor Cyclops. I wonder who he was looking for. Once the entryway is as tidy as I can get it, I sit down behind the desk to work on my reading and writing. It isn't long before the door swings open again, but it shuts before anyone enters, and I can hear grumbling from outside.
Come on, Pippa. At least hold the door.
I'm protecting the notebook. You get the door.
Here, let me.
Wait, is this? Wait. Pippa. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the Cerulean cast! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh my goodness! Oh, for everyone who doesn't know, Cerulean was, let me find the link for it. Such a cute game. Such a super, super cute game. Oh my goodness, I did not expect to see the characters here. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, I played Cerulean years and years and years ago. I actually have a little, like, wooden phone charm from it. I've got a little Pippa charm from back in the day. Oh, this is... I did not expect to see them here. Oh! Wait, I think I missed a line. I was so distracted. Yeah, the poor door pops open one more time and 3 kids in matching uniforms trudge in. 2 of them, including one carrying a notebook who must be Pippa, look around in awe while the other girl approaches me. Oh, I love them. I didn't expect to see them here. Oh, that's great. Oh, but Cerulean's free too, so yeah, it's free. Pick it up. But yeah, oh my goodness, it's been years. It has been years and years since I played this, but it's like I learn about it through Addie because Addie Rosa worked on it as well. So it's that's so nice. I'm so glad. Oh, this is so cute.
Hello there, miss. My name's Cello.
No.
My friends and I are here in New Zealand for a class trip, and we're supposed to research and put together a project on a special place in Wellington.
Oh, this is so cute. I didn't expect like the crossover. This is so sweet. Also, Alinte, hello, nice to see you. Welcome,
we were
welcome.
hoping you might have some suggestions for where to start.
Oh, I hope the meeting goes well. Thank you for stopping in. Oh.
Hey, I'm Miho. But, I'm not the best person to ask, really. I've only lived here for a couple months. But I know a couple people who might be able to help.
Oh, I had no idea about this. This is so cute. Oh, I would stay longer, but you need a break from Twitch. You've been on it a lot recently. That's absolutely understandable. But thank you so much for stopping in. And I hope the rest of your day goes well, too. It was nice to see you.
One of them's at work right now. The other one also lives here at the library. But she's asleep right now.
No. Wait, I just realized as well, we finally found people who are shorter than me.
Did you say she lives here?
And did you say also?
Oh.
Armand, Pippa, please. I'm sorry my 2 friends don't know how to not be so nosy.
I love them. I love this.
It's fine, it's fine. Julie, she's the one who owns this place. And I both live here. I have a room upstairs.
That sounds like it would be too good to be true. Think about it. You'd have all kinds of books around for inspiration.
Or just for reading. It'd be impossible to get bored in a place like this.
You'd be surprised. But you guys aren't the first ones to say that.
Oh.
Is it alright if we look around?
I love how Cello just permanently looks worried.
It is a library, you know. They're meant for looking around.
just don't get mud everywhere, please.
It's still polite to ask.
You're right.
Yep, it's fine. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
Oh, that's so good.
We
I
will.
love this.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, I love this. The noisy pair head off to browse the books. Although they seem like carefree kids, I can tell that they're handling the books with respect, as Juliet would say. Oh, good kids. The third girl, Cello, stays by the desk.
Ms. Miho? Since you're new here, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions about your experiences?
Interview? She also has a notebook with her, although it's smaller than Pippa's. It reminds me of the ones Aspen always carries with her.
Sure, I don't mind. But like I said,
No.
I don't know much about Wellington or New Zealand at all.
That's okay. It's why I wanted to ask. I also haven't lived in Amarina for very long. I'm not even from the underworld. My family and I just moved there, so I don't know it the same way Armand and Pippa do. I hope that didn't sound weird.
No, it didn't sound weird.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm not from the underworld either. Go ahead, ask away.
Thank you.
Yeah! She takes a seat in one of the chairs near me, tail curling around one of the legs.
Is there anything you wish you'd known before you came here?
There's so many things, probably. Looking out the window, I can see my answer.
I wish I'd known how Rainier was going to be. I wasn't prepared for it at first.
Do you not like the rain? I love
Aw.
it. It reminds me of being home in the ocean.
She flaps her tail enthusiastically.
I wish it would rain every day. That was one of the hardest things to get used to when my family moved on shore to Amarina.
No.
It's so dry, even with the canals. Is there anything that makes this city different from others you've been to? Or anything you miss?
The people.
It's hard to say. I've made more friends than
Yeah.
I have anywhere else. Maybe it's something about the people. Everyone I've met has been really friendly. So, there's not too much that I don't have here.
No. Yeah, the callback to the setting for Cerulean. I love it so much. It's such a cute game. I want to replay it again now. It's been ages since I played it. Like, I think it's got to be at least 5 years. I think, man, I wonder when I got the charm. I should look that up afterwards. I'll post the charm when I find it. I'll put it on put it in the Discord. Take a photo of it.
Oh, that's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk to people, so I've been worried about doing this report.
You're doing great, sweetie. Hold on. I gotta head pat her. I gotta. I got it. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you.
I'm the same way. I think you're doing just fine.
Yes.
Thanks, Ms. Miho.
The
Did you
support.
ever have a project like this when you were in school?
Well,
What's a school?
I didn't really go to school, so to speak.
Were you homeschooled?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
Oh, I see. I just have one more question. Do you have a favorite place in Wellington so far?
Oh,
My favorite place.
Aspen's apartment. I guess maybe the Bell House would be a really good choice for this. Yeah, I'm gonna say the Bell House. I'm gonna save it, but I'm gonna say the Bell House. Because it's not only does it have great food and drink, it also has very attractive waitstaff, so...
There's a cafe I like called the Bell House. I have
Yeah.
a friend who works there, actually. The drinks they make are good, and it's a nice place to relax.
Yeah, I think it's a nice answer for the question, too. Because I think saying the library would be a bit of a cop-out because they're already learning about the library and they want to know more about the place, so being able to mention a different place, I think is...
That does sound
Good.
really nice. I think it's hard to feel like you belong somewhere until you find a special place for yourself.
Yeah, it's like, I think Mount Victoria would have been a nice thing to mention too, but I think it's more likely that they'd be able to find Mount Victoria on their own, whereas the Bell House is more the kind of thing where you get it recommended to you. You might miss it otherwise, especially if you're just visiting for a little bit. I love them so much. I love it. This is so sweet. My heart is so warm. After writing down all my answers, Cello puts down her pen.
Maybe that's the problem. No matter what, it's going to be hard for us to write if we don't see anything for ourselves.
Yeah, go check it out.
Thanks for answering all my questions. We're going to be here all week, so we'll probably come back with more.
Oh, heck yes.
Anytime. Good luck with your project.
Thank you. I'll go make sure my friends aren't causing any problems either.
No. They're not, luckily. And after a while, all three of them leave the library again.
Nice kids.
Yeah. They're great kids. I was not expecting to see the cerulean characters in this. This is so cute. Alright, let's give it a save. I'm running out of save slots. I don't even need to make all these saves, but I'm still doing it anyway. Anyway, nothing special going on, so we're going to the Bell House. I noticed from pictures all around the cafe that they're advertising some kind of new drink that has bananas and chocolate in it. Feeling a little burnt out on my usual, I decide to be adventurous. Also, Bobo, hello! Nice to see you! How's it going? Oh, your work's crashed. Oh no. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you can figure things out. Still have more than half. Yeah, I'm from what I was looking at before. Oh wait, of the save files? Oh yeah, I'm only like halfway through actually. I don't know, it's like, I feel like I'm scrolling for so long here. But yeah, it's only like halfway actually. I should be fine. I'm fine. I'm fine to keep saving recklessly at every opportunity. Can I get, that one? I point at one of the advertising pictures by the counter. Oh, the Banana Slammer Frappearama? The employee grimaces a little while she says it. As if embarrassed to have even uttered it at all, she quickly adds, "The name is a work in progress. Aspen asked me what I wanted to name the new frappe, and it was all I could think of on the spot. I'm really sorry." I don't know what apologizing to me will really do. I just kind of smile and shrug, handing her my money. Needless to say, the next time I visit the Bell House, all the signs for the new drink are mysteriously gone. I love that name too. I would go over the top saying it every time. That's great. Ooh.
Whole day to ourselves, finally!
Yes!
This has been one of the busiest weeks of my life.
Yes, is it finally date night?
Mine too. But in a good way.
Or date day, I guess.
Of course. The best way.
Yeah. Alone with just each other in the library, Aspen slides her chair closer so she can kiss my cheek. No.
What do you want to do today? The world is our oyster.
Oysters.
Me.
Wanna get lunch?
Of course she says food. Of course she does. Of course she does.
We just finished breakfast.
It's never too early to start thinking about lunch.
Laughing, Aspen stands up and offers me her hand.
It's a little early for that, but I could do with some fresh air. Care to join me for a walk?
Sure. I'll go anywhere you want.
Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Her hand squeezes mine as we step outside into the daylight. Everything feels different and new when I'm with Aspen now. Something as simple as walking down the hill from the library, something I've done almost every day for months now, feels more special with her next to me. They're so cute. They're so cute. I'd been expecting falling in love to be harder or something I have to push myself to do. I've been surprised by how easy it is. I mean, it's easy when you find the right person. Like a dam that had been holding back a river. Since I let myself open up to the possibility of being in love, the rest has come naturally. Simply existing around her feels nice. I meant it when I said I'd go anywhere she wanted.
It's been a while since I've seen the ocean. How about a walk to the waterfront?
Okay.
Sounds good. That's where the oysters are, after all.
Oh, Miho. Yeah, that's why it's called falling in love. You don't gently float into love a lot of the time. I mean, I don't know. It can be. Sometimes love is a more gradual thing, but I feel like there's always at least like an indication. I don't know. I don't really have much experience with love. My biggest experience with love is like platonically with my cat. Honestly, like the amount of love I felt for Tiffany when I first adopted her and brought her home, I was just like, my heart is so full. I love her.
Not quite what I was thinking, but close enough. Let's see if I can remember how to get there.
Oh, I know the way. Want me to lead?
Oh my goodness, you know that she's getting to know the place. I love this.
By all means.
I take us towards Mount Victoria and the beach. Other people smile or nod or wave as we pass them by, sometimes with a word of greeting too.
I can't believe you've only been here a fraction of the time I have, but you already know your way around so much better than I do.
I used a lot of that time to learn. Besides, navigating is second nature for me. I can do it without trying.
One of the perks of being a fox.
I'm glad.
No.
Because I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned, but I'm terrible with directions myself.
That's okay. That's why
It's a
Miho's
good thing
here.
you offered to lead, because I was about to take us in the other direction.
No.
That would have been fun too. Would have been a surprise for both of us.
No. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about this game. It's really showing that love, that there really are like so many different types of love. There's so many different forms it can come in. There's not just romantic love, there's like family love, there's platonic love, like friendship. It's sometimes you just fall for someone immediately, other times you gradually get used to them being there and realize that you don't want them not to be there. That kind of thing. I really love it. I love it so much.
Yes, and for whatever poor person whose yard we wander into.
Don't worry. That's something else I'm good at. Not getting caught in people's yards.
Aspen laughs.
Maybe I'd be better at it than navigating, at least.
No, I love Miho.
Do you ever miss it? That life, I mean.
Nah.
Aw. She glances at me in surprise. I love how instantly she said that. She didn't even have to think about it. She was just like, no, I don't miss it. This is so much better.
That was awfully quick. You didn't even have to think about it.
I've thought about it a lot, actually.
No.
Almost all the time for a while. But even though there are things that I miss, there are too many things that I have now that I couldn't give up. Like this.
No. Oh. I stop walking for a second so that I can kiss her cheek like she did to me this morning. Oh, that's so cute.
Very true. You better not give that up. Still, you've got to avoid things like going to work or paying bills and all the other little things that most people wish they could run away from.
Yeah, but you also don't get a lot of things too. It's a trade-off either way.
People like you?
Absolutely people like me. I first fell in love with reading because it was an escape from the real world.
Aww.
A distraction from being alone,
Aww.
or sad, or anything else. Even if I couldn't live an exciting life, at least I could experience one through someone else's eyes and words. In those stories, there were often characters who remind me of you.
No.
Going wherever they please, doing whatever their hearts tell them to.
Aw. Yeah, I can understand that too, but it's so difficult. It's like the whole like the grass is always greener on the other side situation. You can just spend so long longing for something else that you don't realize what you do have. And then maybe if you get there, like maybe it would be great. Maybe everything is better with your dreams. But then maybe you end up just longing for what you left behind. It's not as easy as just like, oh, this is better. Oh.
having wished so desperately to go from my normal, boring life to one of adventure, I would certainly understand if you ever wanted to go
Aspen.
back to it.
Well, what if they adventure together? What if they go on adventures together? Like, there's nothing stopping that, except maybe money. We can figure that out. I shake my head.
You've got it all wrong. What you just said about going where I want or following my heart.
Oh,
I'm doing both of those things right now.
oh. We're not too far from the water, but we're even closer to Mount Victoria. Looking up towards its top, I have an idea.
Do you mind if we go up the mountain a little bit? I want to show you something.
Oh.
The mountain? I'm not exactly dressed for hiking, or built for it.
That's fine. It's not a hike. It's pretty easy to get to.
Alright, well, I'm up for it. Lead the way. Again.
Top of the mountain. Oh. Oh. We take the regular trail up towards the top, but before we reach the summit, I lead us off the path.
This way.
I can see the curiosity on Aspen's face, but she doesn't question me. It'll be easier to just show her anyway. It's slower as a human than as a fox, but it doesn't take us long to reach our destination. She's showing her the den?
Ta-da! Here we are.
She's gonna be so confused. Like, why are you showing me a muddy hole?
And this is... where?
Oh.
Home sweet home. Or at least it was.
You know, thinking about it, that is the perfect way to demonstrate to Aspen that being free is not all, like, good things. Like, being just completely away from everything to roam wherever you want also means sleeping in dirt holes. My den is in even worse condition now than it was the last time I came. I actually have to spend a moment looking for the exact spot. Once I find it, I move aside some of the brush that's built up over the heap of mud.
This was my den. I lived here until Juliet let me move into the library. I buried food that I stole in the ground to save it for later, so everything was at least a little dirty. And when it rained, my ceiling would turn into my floor.
Her face.
Still, it was one of the nicer dens I've made, if I do say so myself. And I've made a lot of dens. But now that I've had my own bed and pillows and stuff, it'd be hard to sleep in a hole in the ground again.
Understandably. Looking around, Aspen nods. She picks up a branch that's fallen halfway into the collapsed burrow.
I do love what you've done with the place, though. Ceiling on the floor, or not.
Well, if you ever need a break from your apartment.
We both laugh, and I hope that Aspen believes me. The same way that she feels about me, I feel about her. She paces around a little bit, exploring the area. Not that there's much to see. Eventually, she returns to my side.
Thank you for showing me all the same. Even if it's better, I know it can't be easy to just turn your life around 100%.
It's true. It's like, even if it's a good change, change is still really difficult sometimes. Especially, like, to the degree that Miho's been dealing with stuff like that. That's a lot for anyone to go through.
There are things I miss sometimes, but trust me.
No.
I like what I have now way more. If I didn't want to be with you, I wouldn't be. I'm really good at running away from things I don't like.
Yep.
I'm not going anywhere.
I have seen that for myself. It's true.
Exactly.
Aww.
So I mean everything I say to you. Everything.
I love them so much. I love them. I don't mind at all, but standing with her next to what used to be my den feels like a strange collision of my past and present. It's taken some getting used to, and there are still things that surprise me or that are tough to deal with in my everyday life. When I dug this hole, I never would have guessed it would be the last time. Before Aspen and before Wellington, I never had anything else to go back to. But being here and seeing what I did leave behind, I don't regret that life, but I don't miss it. Every day is better with Aspen in it, and Juliet as well. I just have to do my best to make sure that's true for them, too. Judging by the way Aspen holds my hand as we go back down the mountain, and the way she laughs at all my dumb jokes, I feel like I'm doing an okay job so far. You are. You're doing a great job, Miho. Oh, it's Mr. Kim time. It is time. Mr. Kim, she's doing an amazing job. I love her so much. As evening rolls around, I walk down to the waterfront for a special treat. Both days so far that I've checked in with Mr. Kim, he's been enjoying some kind of delicious-looking meal that his wife prepared. When I mentioned how I often miss Korean food, he promised to treat me to dinner tonight. Oh my god, dinner with Dad? Family dinner? Most of the times that I've gone to the fishing spot, it was with food on my mind. I wouldn't have expected this to be the first meal I actually get out of it. The pier is mostly empty when I get there, aside from Mr. Kim himself. He waves merrily as I approach.
Oh, Miho! Annyeong!
Annyeong! Being greeted in Korean surprises me, and it takes me a second to respond properly.
안녕하세요.
I'm more than a little rusty when it comes to speaking Korean, but I think I managed to sound okay. Still, using the common language is a lot easier at this point.
Glad you could join me. I've brought us a feast.
I'm ready for a feast. Sure enough, he has a few bags full of plastic containers sitting by his chair.
Ooh, thanks. I've been looking forward to this for hours.
I'm ready for Dad dinner. Dad dinner!
Me too. There's nothing like a home-cooked meal to wrap up the day. Go ahead and have a seat.
He gestures to another chair as well as a small folding table with a cloth draped over it. He's so good.
Don't mind if I do.
Mr. Kim hands me a plate and a small bowl and then starts stacking the food on the table. I watch as he lifts box after box from the bags. How much food did he bring? I'm reminded a little bit of Juliet back when I first got here. Although Mr. Kim accepted my explanation about my magic pretty easily, it's still awfully generous of him to do all this for my sake. I'm definitely not complaining though. I can see kimchi and rice, plus a couple other things that I don't recognize or don't remember the names of.
This all looks delicious. Thanks for bringing it.
I'll tell my wife. She's the one who did the cooking, and she says she hopes that it reminds you of home.
Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet.
When was the last time you visited Korea?
It's been a really long time. I don't even know how many years.
No family back there?
No.
Nah, I don't have any. I didn't have any friends until I came to Wellington either.
Oh, Miho. Who?
Ah, of course. But you do now, at least. We may go at different speeds, but eventually we all end up where we're meant to be.
I love that. I love that line. What the heck? I love that so much. We may go at different speeds, but eventually we all end up where we're meant to be. I love that. I love that so much. I'm reminded of like when I was younger and I was like early 20s, I was going through a really rough patch and I was just like watching all my friends like flourish and do better than me, and I was like, well, I'm screwed for life now. And now look at me. I'm a cat girl on the internet and everything is great. Took a while, but I'm here. I love that. I love that so much. Mr. Kim, I want him to be my dad too. I'm adopting him as my dad as well now. I feel like he is just everybody's surrogate dad. He's so good.
Yeah, I never tried that hard before either. Now that I have a phone and stuff, it's a lot easier.
Well, here's to new old friends then.
New old friends! Yes! He pours 2 cups of cold barley tea and hands me one. Then he retrieves an even bigger thermos and carefully fills 2 bowls with its contents. The aroma of chicken and garlic hits my nose the moment he takes off the lid. It's been years since I had it, but I still recognize that smell immediately.
Is that samgyetang?
Oh! When you saw the Cerulean kids, you were like, these are my kids now. Yeah, yeah, adopting them. We're just creating a big old family here. I love it.
It sure is. The nose knows, doesn't it?
Oh, the nose knows all right.
I don't know when the last time I had this was.
The soup is made from boiling a chicken with ginseng and the sticky rice stuffed into the chicken. The last time I was in Korea, it was a special occasion whenever I was able to enjoy a bowl. It was a lot harder to steal compared to solid foods, so the only times I could have it were when I actually spent money to buy some. Modern day Korea is very different from the Korea that I come from, but I still have some good memories from my time there. Sean, hello! Thank you so much for the resub for 19 months. Oh, I can't believe it's been so long. Thank you so much, and also happy belated birthday as well, because I think it was your birthday recently, wasn't it? Yes, samgyetang looks so delicious. Honestly, I'm a sucker for any kind of food with chicken. Like, give me a chicken-based dish and I'm there. I will enjoy it. But thank you so much for the resub and welcome to Comfy Story Time. We're talking about food. Because we're having a lovely meal here. But yes, happy belated birthday! Finally, after pouring the soup, Mr. Kim hands me a spoon and a pair of chopsticks.
Let's dig in.
Ah, it's food time! I have to carefully arrange all my dishes on the table and on my lap to make everything fit. He pops the tops of the various sides and serves me a bit of each. It's been a long time since I've used chopsticks either, but my hands remember how to hold them. All the food tastes even better than it looks, and it looks pretty good to begin with. From the spicy tang of the kimchi to the rich broth of the soup, everything is amazing. The barley tea is the perfect addition to wash everything down.
Go ahead and eat up. I can always have more at home.
Yes! You don't have to tell Miho twice. Give her food, she is there. He leaves most of the food for me, only nibbling on a few things. When all the containers are finally empty, I dig my chopsticks around to scrape up the last few bits and pieces. It's making me hungry too. I did not eat much for lunch today. I had like a late breakfast, so I'm getting really hungry now. I should have brought a snack up with me.
That was so good.
Oh.
Thanks again.
Of course, of course. It's always a pleasure to share dinner with a friend.
Oh, we're friends.
Do you ever eat the fish that you catch?
Sometimes. Or sometimes I'll go purchase some from the market.
Uh-huh.
Next time, I'll have to bring you some meontang.
Yes, please.
What's meontang? Oh, spicy fish stew. Ooh. Oh, that looks... All of the pictures always look so amazing. Ooh, apparently like a lot of restaurants that offer meontang allow the customers to select their fish from an aquarium. Like they have a bunch of different fish to choose from. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, food. Question. If Mr. Kim tells his wife about Miho, but his wife never actually meets Miho, will she forget about her? I think if he mentions the name, then she would probably forget the name after a day, but like with all the others, they've all remembered like the things that they were doing with her, not that she was there with them. So if he mentioned it again, then she'd be like, oh yeah, I remembered you were going to have food with a friend. Like she'd remember that much, even if she didn't like remember who exactly it was. So she'd remember that Mr. Kim went to go eat a meal with a friend. She wouldn't remember that Miho is the friend, but that would be easy to just say of like, oh, this is Miho, she's the one I went to see that time. Then she'd be like, oh, so that's you. That kind of thing. Mr. Kim chuckles, then slaps his knees and stands up. Yeah, plus Mr. Kim probably has a lot of friends from teaching the classes too. Yeah, I doubt she'd remember all of the names, just like, oh, I'm going out with a student today.
Well, it's about time for me to be heading home. Thanks for the company.
No.
Thanks for the meal.
I help Mr. Kim bag up all the empty containers. He loads those into a basket on a bicycle and then, with one last wave, sets off on his ride. For a little bit longer, I stay on the pier and admire the sea, enjoying how pleasantly full I am. Then I start walking home as well. No. Oh, it's Lena time! It's Lena time! Chaos Swan! Rehearsals! Oh, heck yes. It's time to be the best tree ever. We're gonna be such a good tree. We're gonna be an amazing tree. Only a few days after I agreed to be in a play with Lena and Cyrus, it's time for the first rehearsal. Even though I'm not going to be as involved in it as they are, I still want to see what everything is like. I head to the park and find the area that's been set up to practice. When I get there, I find a bunch of people waiting, more than at any of the other activities I've tried with Lena. Most of them are reading through thick packets of paper, standing alone or in small groups. Lena's one of the people on her own until I go and join her.
Hey, Miho! Ready to be a tree?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I'm so
what about
ready.
you? Are you nervous?
Me? Nervous? No way!
She's nervous.
So that only happens when it comes to Cyrus, huh? Maybe just a little. That's different, though. Hey, you should go find him and get a copy of the script, too.
Oh yeah, we need the script too to know when is appropriate to shake our branches. It isn't hard to locate Cyrus. He's surrounded by a few boxes of props, snacks, and other supplies. Like Lena promised, or maybe threatened, he's been included in our check-in calls to make sure he remembers me. He nods when he sees me approaching.
Oh, it's my favorite tree.
Good, I'm glad. I'm best tree. Also, I hope you have lovely food.
Hey! Lena said I should get a copy of the script.
That's a pretty good idea. Let me find yours.
He digs through a bunch of copies of the script until he finds one with my name on it.
Here you go. I marked all the parts where you'll be on stage.
I flip through the pages. A few sections are circled in red pen. I'm glad he did that because it'd take me a long time to read through the whole thing on my own.
Feel free to relax for today. We'll do some dry reads and not much else.
Okay, I can do that.
Just be like, okay, are we gonna do the wet reads after that? I wander back to Lena, who's boldly speaking to no one.
But Mother, today is my birthday. It's not necessary to...
She stops, shaking her head.
Maybe a bit more whiny.
I love her.
Oh, Miho! Tell me which one you think sounds better.
She repeats the line she was just practicing twice. Just like when she made a drink to compete with Aspen, I have a hard time telling the difference.
The second one.
Okay, I thought so too.
Okay.
In ballet, you don't have to worry about talking or sounding good. This is harder than I thought.
Have you done the ballet version before?
Nah, but I've seen others perform it 1,000,000 times. I'm sure I'd end up doing it someday if I'd stuck with ballet.
But she's just been doing everything else instead.
Why'd you quit? I never really got the chance to ask before.
Oh. Did something happen? Oh. Lena looks off into the distance, seeming unusually serious. Her wings sag and she bites her lip.
It's kind of complicated.
Oh.
Mostly because my parents really wanted me to do it. Like, really wanted. Ballet or dancing or anything like that.
I guess that makes sense with the whole swan thing.
But I'm just like, hello? Can you get any more cliche than a swan girl doing ballet? Or any of that stuff? That's one of the reasons I wasn't sure about saying yes to Cyrus.
Look, just because something's cliche doesn't mean it's bad. Some cliches become cliches for a reason. Like, sometimes you don't want everything to be like new and innovative and amazingly different. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what, I just want to watch a sappy film that's full of cliches and enjoy it. nothing wrong with cliches.
I don't get it. What's so bad about that?
You gotta do what you wanna do.
They're always like, do this, do that, it's tradition, it's expected, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to live my life like that, you know? I want to do my own thing.
That's true. I can understand her feeling there too. Also, Koa, hello! How's it going? We are learning about the lovely swan girl Lina here. And yeah, this is a very big mood. I feel like it's a tricky situation to be in because especially when you have so many expectations put onto you. I don't know. I've always been the kind of person where I'm like very stubbornly, like if someone tries to force me to do something, then even if I did want to do it, I don't want to anymore. I like making my own decisions on things. Like whether that's what's expected of me or not, I don't mind either way, just so long as it's like what I want to choose. But like, if people start pressuring, I'm just like, you know what, you're really putting me off this right now. It's, oh my god, Sue! Boo, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? But yes, I hope you're all doing well. I hope everyone's having a good day. I love this game so much. Right, you're gonna do work, and Mum be like, are you doing work? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. That's exactly what I'm like too. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna plan to do this for later, and then it'll be like, have you done this thing yet? And I'm like, well, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to ever do it. But I think it's definitely hard when you have like those expectations on you. And especially like if it's like a really strong pressure. Thank you for the dude. When that pressure is like really intense, I think it's like, even if it ends up being something that you would like naturally want to do or the kind of path you'd want to go on, it can put you off it. It can make you not want to pursue that just because it's what's expected of you. And I feel like that's even harder when it is something you want to do, because then you're like, well, I can't do this now because they're going to think that the pressuring worked and maybe be even more pressuring in that kind of sense. I don't know. It's such a tricky situation to be in. It's, oh, Lena, hold on. I think Lena needs head pads. Head pads for Lena. Oh, it's really nice to finally be getting some like vulnerability from her as well, though, considering how she's just been pure chaos the rest of the time. From Chaos Swan to we are understanding why you are like this.
So you quit ballet because you don't like it?
I do like ballet, and I'm good at it too. But if I kept doing it, it wouldn't be for myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, you can't make the choice for yourself if those choices have already been made for you. And that's like the biggest problem with like traditions and expectations, because then it's like, it can ruin the things that you want to do, because if it's just expected, you can't choose to do that. That choice has been taken away from you. Aww.
I think so.
Oh, Lena. It reminds me of some of the conversations I've had with Aspen and Juliet where they encourage me to do things for myself. Lena's in the same situation, but from a different angle.
Anyway, now that I've said yes to doing this, I'll do my best. I've got to be the best actor in the whole performance.
I have no doubt you will. She's gonna put like 500% into this. She's gonna rock this. That sounds more like the Lena I know. I let her practice her lines to me, sometimes saying the lines for other characters if she asks for it. Eventually, Cyrus calls everyone together to do some parts as a group. Come on, don't get nervous, you got this. I sit on the sidelines and watch. Both Lena and Cyrus give it their all, just like Lena promised. Some of the other actors sound a little bored or unsure of themselves, but those two don't have any issues. Thank you for the head pat for me as well. After a while, Cyrus calls an end to the rehearsal, and we all go our separate ways until next time. No. It's nice to get a bit of Lena backstory, I gotta say. Oh, it's the kids again! Yes! The first guests of the day are the school kids from last Friday. They enter one at a time, not struggling with the door this time. The girl I talked to before, Cello, comes over to the desk.
Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Morning! How'd your project go?
We're still working on it.
No.
Some of us are. Some of us just want to wander around.
It's not wandering if you have a destination.
I wonder who that could be.
Around isn't a destination.
They remind me of Lena and Aspen. Cello sighs and rubs her face. She must have to put up with this a lot.
Well, that's why I wanted to come ask for Ms. Miho's advice again.
Sorry, one second. One sec. Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry about that. Suddenly muting because I just took the opportunity to take a sip while Cello was talking. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. And that did not go as planned. I'm okay. Sandra, I'm sorry. I'm guessing you could hear me. Yeah, I'm just... I swallowed my drink wrong, and now, oh boy. Okay, I think I'm alright now. Maybe. We'll soon see. But hi, Sarah Cat. Yeah, what a moment to join. I'm so sorry. Right as I start coughing furiously. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm scared now. I'm scared to take another sip now. Oh, I'm okay. Okay, I'm alright. I'm okay. Oh. Right, where were we before I lost my throat? But Sarah Cat, nice to see you. Welcome. That was unfortunate timing to join. I'm so sorry, but I'm okay now. I think so.
Again?
Ha.
Yeah, have you met her before?
Oh?
What? She helped us just a couple days ago.
Wait, she remembers? Oh my god, you know, I think I might be right with my theory that, like, so long as people are thinking about Miho, they will remember her. Because she wrote down the interview. She's probably been going over that interview for the past couple of days. She's probably been actively thinking about Miho. I bet that's how she remembers her. I bet that's how she remembers her. Pippa and Armand look at each other confused. Even with her back to me, I can tell Cello is too. I've gotten so used to my friends remembering me that I didn't even think of how weird it was for Cello to remember. As strange as it is, it just feels like another mystery instead of a life-changing event. Another question that I can't answer. In other words, not worth dwelling on. I just shrug at Cello and smile, the same way I've seen Aspen do sometimes.
It's fine. It's just a thing that happens.
Yeah, obviously Cello remembers because she's such a precious being that nothing bad can ever happen to her. I would fully believe that. 300% Cello is pure and must get all the best things ever. Also, welcome back, Barb. You missed me accidentally choking on my water. But welcome back. The young mermaid doesn't look totally convinced, but she nods all the same. I've also seen Aspen do that plenty of times too.
Well, if it's fine with you, I had another question to ask.
Thank you for the head pat. Actually, I'm gonna head pat for Cello. Head pat for Cello. It did what? I swallowed my drink wrong and I had to mute for like a good minute or so. No, it's just me muting and having a coughing fit. It's nothing clippable. It's literally just like me like this with no sound. Oh, thank you for the posture check too. I will have a big sit. Big stretch. Big sit? Why did I say big sit? Big stretch. Ugh, there we go. Wah. But oh, she's got another question.
Ask away.
Last time, you told me about your favorite place. Are there any other spots in Wellington that you like?
Oh, am I going to be able to pick all of them eventually? Oh, she looks back at her friends who are both distracted by some of the library decorations.
We're having trouble settling on a topic.
Ah.
Oh, I know.
The girl Pippa hurries over to the desk. I didn't even think she was listening.
Do you think you could show us around town?
I mean, probably could.
Pippa?
That's a lot to ask, don't you think?
Now all three of them are at my desk.
She can say no.
Oh, she's so straightforward. I love it.
She's working. She can't just get up and leave.
Actually, I don't care. Let's get out of here. There still aren't any other patrons yet. I don't think Juliet would mind so long as I come back.
I can't spend all day, but I can show you a couple places.
Yes! Miho guided tour.
Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
All three of them look at each other, then grin in unison. Yes! I'm so glad. The first place I take them is to the top of Mount Victoria. I love that this is like the first place that Miho really, like, recognized as like a spot. And it's gonna be the first place she's showing them to.
This was
sweet.
one of the first places I went to when I came to Wellington.
Yes! Oh.
It's so beautiful.
Cello and Armand both stand at the railing looking out at the city the same way I first did. I wonder if they're feeling any of the same things I did. Pippa is right behind them with a notebook in one hand and a pencil in the other. At first I think she's writing like Aspen would be, but when I walk a bit closer, I see that she's drawing instead. In a few quick strokes, she sketches out the shape of the railing and the slope of the mountain. A few scribbled boxes turn into buildings and houses.
Ooh, you're really good.
Haha. Pippa's head jerks up, surprised.
Thanks.
The little blushy! Despite saying that, her face turns red and she snaps the book shut.
Oh, look at this!
Both Pippa and I turn to see Armand and Cello standing by the binoculars. Cello puts her eyes to them but then pulls back, frowning. Oh yeah, you need a coin!
I can't see anything.
Oh, here.
Yes! I fish around in my pockets until I find a couple coins and hand them to Armand.
Thanks.
He feeds them into the machine and Cello's able to look around.
Whoa.
Look at the view! She pans slowly from side to side before letting Armand have a turn. He looks all over, bouncing the lens up and down.
Pippa, do you want to try?
For a second she considers it, but then Pippa shakes her head.
It's fine. Let's see something else.
Next, we walk down to the waterfront where the market is. The sea is as blue as I've ever seen it.
Oh, it would be nice to go for a swim.
Maybe for some of us.
Is there an ocean near where you guys are from?
Oh no, but there's a giant lake and tons of canals. Cello spends basically all of her time in them.
I mean, understandably, considering she's a mermaid.
I'd rather take a boat than an airship when possible. Even if it's slower.
You would have swam all the way here if you could.
So, there's just something about being on your own with the ocean. When you feel like you belong.
Honestly, I can understand that. I always feel way calmer, like, at the beach, like, next to the sea. There's something so relaxing about just, like, standing in front of the sea, like, the salt air feeling like the wind go, just like looking out to like nothingness. I find it so relaxing.
What if we did our project about this beach?
Haha.
I definitely don't belong in the ocean. Can we pick something else?
Oh, the problem of finding something that works for all three of them when they're all so different. But yeah, it's really nice though because my grandma lives in the Isle of Wight, which for people who don't know, it's like a tiny island at the very south of the United Kingdom, and she lives literally right next to the sea. Like, you can see the ocean from her window, and every time I go to visit, it is so lovely. It's so nice there.
I'm with Armand on this one. It's the same as any other ocean.
Aww.
You guys just can't see it, I guess.
And that's okay. Everyone sees value in different things, and that's okay. Although she looks a little disappointed, Cello keeps going with a shrug and a smile. We take my usual path and end up back at Cuba Street. Like always, it's alive with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. As we're walking, Armand suddenly stops dead in his tracks and points.
Are those movie cameras? Are they filming something?
Oh, thank you for the head pat. Your partner's mom has a place in Devon and it's right by the sea. Oh, that's so nice. And your parents live along the ocean in the Philippines. Like, sending pictures. I would love pictures like that. Okay. I'm gonna give them all head pats. Head pats for Cello. Head pats for Pippa. Head pats for Armand. And head pat. Oh, that's me. That's me. Head pats for Miho too. I was nearly pulling myself across. Oh, you could see the sea from your living room's window. That is the dream. That is so nice. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see me fly across. Don't worry about it. Without waiting for an answer, he runs off towards a corner of the street that's fenced off.
Huh. That fence wasn't here before.
Who? Armand comes to a stop against the fence and wraps his fingers around one of the links. Sure enough, there's a whole crew of people operating cameras and other gear.
Whoa! They really are making a movie.
An entire Lirie for me. Oh, yeah.
What do you think it'll be about?
A few people sitting on a bench across the street are dressed in costumes, although it looks like they're taking a break. One of them carries a big staff and another one is messing with a necklace that he's wearing. Most of them have swords at their sides. That sounds fun. This sounds fun. I want to know what they're filming here.
Some kind of documentary, maybe?
Only Miho would see like staffs and swords and immediately go for documentary. I love that.
Maybe.
A burly man with a short mustache notices us and stomps in our direction.
Hey, you kids, scram! Get out of here!
Oh, he mad. Oh, he angry. Uh-oh. Also, Brushy, hello! It is Fox Romance, Tears of Joy and Fear and Exultations abound. You are so right. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're taking kids around the town. Also, Angie Man is rude and Angie.
But we were just...
Yeah, I don't care what you were just doing. Move it!
That is so rude. They weren't even like going past the barriers. They were just observing. What the heck? Disappointed, all four of us head back to a more crowded part of the street. I glance over my shoulder to see if the guy who yelled at us is still watching. He is, and he makes a grumpy gesture at me and I turn back around. Sometimes I remember why I used to not like humans.
What a jerk.
You are right about that. Sleeping pattern's destroyed, but you're in good spirits. That's good to hear, at least. Strangely enough, my sleeping pattern is, like, relatively normal at the moment. I don't know how long it's gonna last for, but I'm taking advantage of it while I have it. It's just a shame, because it means I miss all of, like, my friends' streams because of time zones now, because I'm actually falling asleep at night. It's really weird. But I'm doing well, thank you. I'm so glad to be playing more of this. I love this game so much. It's so cute. It's so good.
Yeah. Sorry, Armand.
Oh, it's okay. I got to see a little bit at least.
His voice comes out kind of shaky, like maybe it isn't okay, but I don't think he'd want us to point that out. No. I might know a way to cheer them all up.
Okay, one more stop.
Okay, all we've done so far is made someone sad at every stop, so... Is it time to treat them to nice drinks, maybe? Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Buy them nice things. The familiar ring of the bell house's door greets us as we walk in. And oh my goodness, it's a raid! Cerberus Cyrus, hello! Shifting channels, hello there, Raided. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. How did the Life is Strange go? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Cute Times. Cute Times. We're taking some kids to get yummy drinks at a restaurant cafe. But welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. It was great. Emotional. Oh, this has been pretty emotional too, but not as emotional as it has been in the past. Like, this game has got some incredible hard-hitting moments in it, but this stream has been mostly just cute nice times, which is very nice. Oh, murdered by misclicking a choice. Oh no. Oh no, the worst kind of feeling. Oh, I'm glad you had a good stream though. Thank you so much. For anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I like puzzle games and comfy games. And this is under the comfy category. This is a really, really sweet visual novel called Please Be Happy, and the whole game is just me going, please, please be happy, please. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the pats. I appreciate it. We've been having a lot of head pats going around at the moment. Head pats for everybody. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I'm scared now. I mis-swallowed my drink earlier and had a coughing fit for like 2 minutes, so I'm... Remember how to swallow. I did it. Please be proud of me. I had a sip of my drink without failing miserably. Thank you for the posture check too. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. Stretch and sit up straight. I feel like I need encouragement to take sippies now. I'm scared. But also I need hydration too, so it's like, ugh, okay. Oh no! I have just realized I forgot to turn Uwu voice off for the stream. I usually turn this off when I'm doing visual novels because I don't plan on reading the game out in Uwu voice. But I will give a little bit, but I am going to refund you your points for that. I'm sorry. That's on me because I forgot to disable it, but I disable the Uwu voice, like the 2-minute one, when I'm doing like streams like this because there's no way I can read like the whole game out in Uwu voice. So I'm sorry, but I'll give you your points back for that. And it's still at least a nice little Uwu example for the new people here. You got to at least hear a little bit of it. But yes, thank you so much for the raid, and if you need to rest after your stream, please don't feel obligated to stay. But if you want to stick around, we're having a comfy story time. And we're about to treat these kids to some nice drinks, I think. I hope so. They need it. I've adopted them now. I've adopted them and they deserve the best. The familiar ring of the bell house's door greets us as we walk in. I hold the door for the 3 kids who all trail in.
Hello, and welcome to...
Yes, there she is. There she is. Stick around for a little bit. Oh, happy to hear it. Have a nice relax for a little bit in here. Also, these 2 are girlfriends, and I love them. I love them so much. Aspen.
Miho?
Hi. Didn't expect to see me, did you?
Welcome to the rest of them too.
Oh yes, of course. Welcome to the Bell House.
Pippa looks from Aspen to me and then back.
Are you 2 dating?
I love that she's immediately just out there with it. Like, not even a question, just like, oh, You two dating? I guess so.
Huh?
Is it that obvious?
How could you tell?
Pippa shrugs.
Just can.
Well, yes, we are. That's why I was rather surprised to see my girlfriend. You must be the students here from out of town, right?
Yes, that's right.
No.
You already knew about us?
I heard a bit from Miho. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. What would you like to drink?
Oh, free
She'll be
drinks.
on the house.
Free drinks.
That means it's free.
I love Miho so much. Pippa gives me a strange look.
I know what it means.
Well, she didn't, so it's okay. Aspen bites her lip to keep from laughing, but I can see it in her eyes. I smile too. The three kids place their orders and then go to sit down while I stay at the counter.
Babysitter for a day?
They wanted me to show them around town a little bit.
No.
I need to get back to the library soon, though.
I love them so much. They're so cute. But yeah, Miho is such a great character because she's just so Miho. I love her.
A guided tour of Wellington from Miho? Huh, how can I sign up?
Just ask.
Although, your boss might not be as happy about you skipping work as mine.
That's very true.
True. Maybe I should take that store position after all, so I can make my own hours.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Are you still thinking about whether or not to do it?
Yes, it's practically all I can think about when I'm here. I have to give Regina an answer by next month, though.
Oh, that's such a big decision to make. For anyone who wasn't here for the previous stream, Aspen's boss has, like, offered Aspen a job as, like, starting up, like, a new franchise of the Bell House in a different location, and, like, she would be the manager of that place. Which is a really big thing to be offered, but also a lot of responsibility, and also she does want to be a writer, and if she's in charge of a location on her own, like, well, mostly on her own, she wouldn't have as much time to pursue things like writing, so it's a tricky decision to make.
I'll talk to you about it later, though.
No.
What would you like to drink?
Surprise me?
Ooh.
All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Surprise me, she just brings back a cup full of, like, coffee granules without any liquid.
Okay. See you soon.
Yeah! Welcome back, Bob! You didn't really miss anything. We're just getting drinks for the kids. Yes, coffee grinds and Miho. But yeah, we gotta get them some nice drinks from the Bell House. Because yummy. While she goes into the back, I sit down at a table in the corner with the three students. The cafe is fairly busy, with many of the tables populated by humans and fabled alike. Our area is relatively empty, though. Pippa has her notebook in her lap and looks to be drawing again, although she angles the book so no one can see it.
Thanks for taking us around today, Miss Miho.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we should be able to settle on a topic after this, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do a demonstration. We're gonna do a presentation about a single cafe in the city. That sounds genuine. That sounds legit, right? Armand nods under Cello's withering glare.
Right.
I wonder if they'll do it about the library, actually. Because I feel like the library is a good, like, neutral point, but also, like, interesting enough to be quite significant, maybe? Pippa, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. She's fully absorbed in whatever she's working on.
Pippa? Did you have any ideas?
No response. Sighing, Cello just rests her head on the table instead of trying to get Pippa's attention again.
I still think we should just make it about the ocean.
Pippa's kind of right, though. It's hard to make the ocean seem special.
Mm-hmm.
What about the movie crew? Just without that guy at the end.
But would that really be showing Wellington itself?
Maybe not.
It's just like, hello, here we are with our presentation about Wellington. Look at this dude with a staff. Check this out. Look at this guy who yelled at us. Oh, and the teacher's just there like, did you misunderstand the assignment? For a moment, everything is silent in our corner, other than the scratch of Pippa's pencil. Then she smacks that down onto the table and turns her notebook around for us to see.
Look!
Even as a sketch, it's easy to identify the Bell House. There are a few changes, like the plants and decorations, but it's still unmistakable. She's drawn it from the outside with an overhead view right beside it. In there are the tables, populated by people that I hope aren't supposed to be us.
Wow, Pippa!
May I see it?
Pippa reluctantly hands the notebook to Cello, who holds it so I can see better too. The Bell House isn't the only thing she drew though. Part of the street outside is shown, including some sketches of statues and storefronts that we walked past. Across from her, Pippa waits anxiously.
I thought that a coffee shop might show it best. How all the different kinds of people exist here?
Wait, that's actually a really cute way of approaching it. I was saying a random cafe as a joke, but now that actually sounds like a lovely idea. What the heck? That sounds so nice.
It's a place that everyone loves, no matter where you came from. At least, that's what I was thinking.
I think that's beautiful.
Aspen's shoes click against the floor as she approaches us, with a tray balanced on her hand. Stopping at our table, she picks up the first of 3 drinks and hands it to Pippa.
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. But I often think of the Bell House the same way. It's something I love about this place.
No, I love this. Yeah, they're all so cute. I love this.
In fact, I first met Miho here.
Yeah. Pippa's eyes go wide.
Destiny?
Destiny?
I've wondered the same.
It was meant to be. Cello sets the notebook down on the table before taking a sip of her drink. Her eyes light up when she does.
Whoa, this is really good.
Of course it is. She made it. Armand nods. Nogs. What am I on about? Excuse me. Armand nods vigorously in agreement.
I'm so glad you like them.
No.
Miho, I forgot your drink at the bar. Would you like to come get it?
Subtle. You are so subtle, Aspen.
Oh, sure.
Behind me, I'm pretty sure all 3 of the kids snicker amusedly. At the counter, Aspen hands me a steaming cup. I breathe in the scent and try to identify it, but I can't.
What's in it?
A
Love.
surprise, remember? Tell me what you think.
I take a small sip, being careful not to burn my mouth. At once, a variety of flavors meld together. There's chocolate for sure, but not overly sweet chocolate. And there's also coffee, but it's not too bitter. On top of all that, there's another taste, one that I recognize but can't place.
I love it!
No.
Phew, I was afraid I may have used too much chocolate.
No.
Nah, everything was perfect. But what's in it besides coffee and cocoa?
Not cocoa, real melted dark chocolate. We usually only put shaving on drinks, but this was a special one.
Oh, that sounds nice.
The other flavor is lavender. Sometimes people don't like the flowery taste, but I thought you might enjoy it.
Ooh. I've never tried anything with, like, lavender taste before. Like, I love the fragrance of lavender. I can't imagine it, like, in a consumable. It's special because, girlfriend. The special drink for a special lady.
Definitely. What's it called? I'll order it again for sure.
It doesn't have a name yet, actually. I'll try to think of one.
Oh.
In the meantime, I'll write down the recipe so I don't forget.
Is it going to be called the Miho? Is it going to end up being called the Miho? I hope it does. I take another sip, as good as the first.
May I try it?
Of course.
Oh, indirect kiss. Miho likes Parma violets. Oh, I've got to say, I don't remember the last time I tried Parma Violets as well. I know I've tried them at some point, but I don't remember what they're like. I don't remember being a big fan of them now, but honestly, I feel like if I tried them now that I'm a little bit older, I think I'd appreciate the taste a lot more. But like when I was a child, I would just be like, Parma Violets? No, just give me the pure sugar things. Just I don't want the flowers. I want sugar. Oh, I'm still choking from earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I pass the cup to Aspen, who stares at it for just a moment before pressing it to her lips. Oh, I'm... okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna have another drink. Ugh. I pass the cup to Aspen, who stares at it for just a moment before pressing it to her lips.
Wow, that is perfect. If I do say so myself.
No. She takes another sip.
Hey! Don't drink it all!
Chuckling, Aspen returns the beverage.
Sorry. I'll make my own on my break.
Is that soon?
No, don't worry. It's just like, you know when you like swallow something the wrong way or like you breathe in something the wrong way and then there's just like a constant tickle in your throat? It's that. It's like, it's not a problem. I'm not like suffering or anything, but there's the constant tickle there, and sometimes I'm just... It'll pass soon enough, though. It always does. It's the worst kind of feeling, though, and it's... Especially when you think you're safe, and then it comes back again, and it's just like, haha, just kidding, you got a cough again. But I think I'm alright again now.
Unfortunately not. In fact, I should get back to work before too long. If Lena catches me, I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah, how dare you be flirting instead of working?
Literally.
With Lena, that's true.
Alright. I won't keep distracting you then. I should get back to the library. Although... Haha, what if? I look back at the kids who are all hovering over Pippa's notebook as she sketches more.
It's fine, they can stay here. I don't think there'll be any trouble, and I'm sure it'll be easier for them to get back to their class.
You sure? Thanks.
No.
Of course. Talk to you later?
Of course.
No, they're so cute. I love them so much. I love them. Well, obviously the spare time for this one is going to be the Bell House again. This is Bell House Run. An employee I don't recognize is working the counter today at the cafe. She asks for my name with a terse but polite smile and bags under her eyes. She must have come in early or something. I mumble my name for her absent-mindedly and walk off to find a seat. When she finishes preparing my drink, I hop up to grab it before she even calls my name, since there's nobody else around waiting for their orders. Best not to make her do any extra work. I thank her extra enthusiastically, hoping to impart a little bit of energy to her. I sit back down and sip at my drink without anything in particular to occupy my wandering eyes. Huh? Hold on. This writing on my cup. She wrote my name as Mimo. Mimo! It's Mimo time! Hi, Mimo. Mimo. I don't know how she got that from Miho, but it makes me laugh to myself, so it's fine. Mimo. Oh, Mimo. I love that. What's your name? My name is Mimo. I love the Mimo. That night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. It's Aspen. Hello. Hi. Hello, Mimo speaking.
Miho, I didn't wake you, did I?
Nah, I was still up. But I thought you went to bed hours ago. Is everything okay?
What's wrong?
I did, yes, and I'm fine. I woke up to get some water and saw that I had an email.
Oh?
And after I read it, I couldn't wait to tell you.
Good email?
Are you ready?
Good email? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I love that she's just Mimo now. She's Mimo. Hi, Mimo. Oh.
Sure.
I'm ready. What is it? She clears her throat and gulps down some water before she starts.
Dear Ms. Benoit, we've read your draft and we're very impressed with what we've seen so far. At the moment, it's a couple steps away from being what we're looking for, but we'd like to fix that.
Oh.
One of our representatives will be in the Wellington area this Friday. Would you be available for dinner to discuss more?
Oh.
Best regards, Avery Frost, editor.
That's so exciting! Aspen! I bolt upright in bed as if Aspen were here telling me in person.
Whoa! So they're gonna do it? They're gonna publish your book?
Well, it sounds like there are still some details to be worked out, but...
Oh my god, that's so exciting!
Congratulations!
Aspen! Congratulations! It's a good thing Juliet doesn't sleep during the night. I can hear her laugh through the phone, and I can't keep a grin off my own face.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait a moment, I'm not dreaming, am I?
No, this is real.
Nope.
This is real, baby.
Good. Lately, I keep thinking that my life has been going far too well, and surely I'll have to wake up soon and find that none of it was real.
No, it's real. Yeah, she got a business dinner.
No way. Although, it sounds like maybe you should go back to bed.
Probably. I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep again, though.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Wanna come over? Juliet's awake too.
Nighttime party. She laughs again.
Tempting, but I shouldn't. Tomorrow, though, after I get off work.
Ah, heck yes.
We're gonna celebrate?
Absolutely.
Damn right we are. Let's go somewhere, just the two of us.
I love the way she said damn right there. That's damn right we are.
Sure. Like where?
Oh, this is...
Dunno. Figure it out when we get there.
I love this. I love this so much.
See you at breakfast then?
Mm-hmm.
Aspen yawns, causing me to yawn too.
All right. I get the message. Good night, Miho. I love you.
No.
I love you too. Good night.
No. Oh. Settling back down into bed, I can't keep a smile off my face, even as my eyes get heavier. If anyone deserves some good news, it's Aspen. I'm so glad she can stop worrying so much now. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so happy. Oh, I think we've run out of options for the Bell House. Nice! We've finally gone through all of the Bell House options, so we've got to pick a different location now. Where shall we go? Shall we go to the Botanical Garden? That seems nice. Let's go to the gardens. I'd intended to take a walk through the Botanical Garden, but my usual route is being blocked by a small wedding ceremony. I didn't know a place like this would rent out space for weddings, but I guess it makes sense. Lots of good scenery for wedding photos. Weddings, huh? If I got married here, what would be the best flower to kiss the bride in front of? Maybe, like, one that smells really good, so that I'm making a pleasant face if anyone takes a photo. Not that I think any of that will ever happen, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to imagine. No. But yeah, we went through all the Bell House dialogue.
It's even more gorgeous than I remember.
Oh my god, and that actually worked out incredibly because guess where we're going with Aspen now? I didn't even know that would happen. Oh, that's great. But yeah, I do intend on going through all of the dialogue for all of the areas eventually. It may take a while. May have to do a lot of skipping and reloading and stuff, but I plan on doing it. But oh, it's even more gorgeous than I remember. The grand entrance of the Botanic Gardens is pretty impressive. Decorated with flowers and trees and more, it's even closer to the wilds I remember than Mount Victoria's forests are. Tulips! Best flowers are tulips. Ooh. I've got to say, I like a lot of flowers. I don't know if I have a favorite, but I feel like my favorite types of flowers are the ones with like quite big petals. I'm not as big a fan of like the cluster flowers, like, you know, like hydrangeas and stuff that are more like lots of little flowers all together. I like big flowers. I like them to be extravagant.
Of course, last time I was rather distracted by the circumstances.
Yeah, it was a bit of a time, huh?
Is that why you want to come back?
Yes, this time. I intend to enjoy it to its fullest.
Yay! I feel roses are overrated. I've got to say, I really do like roses. I like roses a lot, but I don't think that they're like... I know a lot of the hype is because like they are the romance flower and stuff like that. Oh my goodness, Lyra, hello! Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub on the 24-month streak. That's the 2 years. Thank you so much. Hello, how's it going? Welcome, we're talking about flowers. But yeah, I feel like most people are just like, oh yeah, if you want to do like a flower for romance, it's got to be red roses. But there are so many other flowers which work so beautifully too. Like I love roses a lot, but I do think they are maybe a little bit overrated, maybe. Just because like sometimes you see like there are some lovely flowers that are really cheap and then you try and buy a rose and it's super expensive just because of how in demand it is all the time as like a romance flower. I don't know. I like a lot of flowers though. I don't think there's any flowers that I particularly don't like. Like there's some that I like more than others, but I don't really dislike any flowers. I think flowers are lovely. I love flowers. But yeah, I love flower arrangements too. Like there's nothing that beats like a lovely bouquet of flowers. A lovely flower bucket. Aww. After meeting up with Aspen at the Bell House, we took a bus to get here. It dropped us off at the same gate that Juliet and I arrived at last time. Hand in hand like always, we drift like bumblebees from flower patch to flower patch. Aspen stops to admire the plants and I admire Aspen. I love carnations too, because depending on the color, they have different symbolism. Yeah, I feel like flower symbolism is always really interesting to me. Like, I love how the same flower in a different color can like mean something completely different. And I also love the thought as well of like the flowers that symbolize like enemies and jealousy and like all the negative emotions. Like, imagine making a bouquet for an enemy that looks absolutely beautiful and you're like, I'm sorry, here's a peace offering, maybe we can be friends now, but it's actually full of all these flowers that actually mean like, I hate you. Getting that email really seems to have cheered her up. There's a bounce in every step we take together. Oh, I love them so much.
What kind of flowers are those?
Ooh.
I have no idea. They're pretty though, aren't they?
Oh, part of me was kind of expecting her to just be like, oh, this is a something 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 flower. It means this and this. But she's just here like, I don't know. They just look nice. Don't know anything about flower symbolism, but if you tell me a character is associated strongly with a flower, and then tell me the meaning behind that flower, I'm gonna go bonkers. Yeah, I love that. I love that so much, especially when it like relates to the character so well and you're just like, oh, wow, it's amazing.
They sure are.
They're so pretty, and so are you. Like a flower, when I saw Aspen for the first time all those months ago, I thought she was pretty, but the colourful petals at our feet can't actually compare to her. That rainy day in the library, she didn't even know I was there. I never could have imagined how our lives would intertwine from then on. But it's everything we've been through since then, all the things I've come to learn and know about her that make her beautiful. We've both talked about that day and everything after a lot. Still, I don't get tired of thinking or hearing about it. Every day just makes me appreciate her more. I love this so much, my heart, oh. Also, Brushy, what did you just realize? Turning away from the flowers, Aspen sees me looking at her and tilts her head.
What are you smiling about all of a sudden?
Smiling about you. She sounds like the whispery text-to-speech voice. Oh, I don't know which one you mean. But I love that.
You!
Earning myself a kiss on the cheek, we resume our journey through the gardens. The young female girl one on Twitch. I don't know many of the text-to-speech voices, honestly, but I'm curious now. I feel like I only recognize like default Microsoft voice. I don't really use text to speech. I do kind of want to set up a text to speech thing at some point though, because I think it would be funny. I would have to rely on people to behave themselves. You guys could do that, right? You all could be lovely with that, right? But yeah, I don't recognize any of the text-to-speech voices. Like, I can hear a voice and be like, oh yeah, that's text-to-speech. But I don't recognize the specific voices. I guess because I don't really hear enough of it. All of the voices of this cast, though, like, every single voice acting line in this is so spot on. It's so good. Incredible casting. The winding road takes us past more flowers, through forests, and across ponds. Everywhere you look, there's something new to see. For the most part, I let Aspen lead us, content to see whatever she wants to see, even when that means standing around for a couple minutes while she reads the tiny words on the big signs. Gotta go, back in business today. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely evening too. Thank you for stopping in. I will have all the fun. I hope you do too. The sun begins to set, our walks gradually getting darker, but neither of us are in a rush to leave. When we round another corner, we reach a new area of the park that we haven't seen before. Thank you for the lurk, too. A small river runs along the path, and on one side is a large embankment. Trees with long, saggy branches run across the top, making a curtain along a lot of it. Some of the branches glisten with water, but some sparkle with something else. I point to one, getting Aspen's attention.
Hey, what's that?
Is it lights? Are there lights in the trees?
What's what?
She follows my line of sight, and then her eyes light up when she sees it.
Oh!
We both hurry over to where something small and blue hangs from one of the branches, glowing like a firefly. There are silky threads hanging from the trees too. They look kind of like spider webs, but softer.
Is it a fairy?
Not quite. They're glowworms.
Glowworms! She reaches a hand up, cupping the bright orb without touching it.
Oh, worms?
Worms? The worms? A worm?
Yes. Look.
I look. Sure enough, there's a bug attached to the light. Well, maybe it's the other way around.
It's almost as pretty as the flowers. Are they magical?
I mean, oh.
No, just unique. Wellington is somewhat famous for them, in fact.
Glowworms.
There should be more nearby. Shall we look for them?
Oh, I love that.
Sure. Let's go.
Glowworms. We follow the embankment, peering among the trees and dirt for another glimpse of light. There are other people around inspecting the same area as we are. Thank you for throwing something at me. Please, I'm trying to look for worms here. Oh wait, was that a worm? I think that was a worm. Thank you. Found it. That one doesn't glow though. Yeah, I love that it ended up actually being a worm. I was like, wait, it was worm, but that's not a glowworm though. Just a string worm. String worm sounds horrible. That sounds like some kind of infection or something. I'm not gonna say that again. We spot a couple isolated bugs all alone like the first one we encountered, but for a while that seems to be it. Maybe the worm is supposed to find you, you're right. Ooh. However, as the night begins to set in and the sun disappears behind the hills, that starts to change. Before our eyes, lights gradually appear as more and more glowworms take their places, like candles being lit in the dark. The blue-green webbing almost seems to hover in mid-air at parts, since we can't see the trees themselves as easily. Finally, we come to a part of the ridge that brings us both to a halt. Oh, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. A big willow tree droops down, making a web of its own out of branches that even reach past other nearby trees. This is so pretty. Glowworms hang from them like holiday lights, There are more here than we saw on the way combined. When we first arrived at the gardens, Aspen remarked on how gorgeous it was. Now, she's speechless. She takes a step forward and then another, drawn like a moth to a flame. Oh, this is so pretty. This is so lovely. Oh, look at... Oh. I stay at her side, impressed by the glowworms, but unable to take my eyes off Aspen again. Her eyes wide and mouth agape, she's the most easy-to-read person I've ever met. The simple way she always wears her awe on her face and her heart on her sleeve, even when she tries to hide her feelings. To me, that's another thing to love about her. I've already seen it happen a few times. Aspen, who always tries to have the perfect words, finds herself at a loss for them so often. Yeah, the art in this game is so phenomenal. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. I love it. Everything she feels so much. As scary as that may have seemed at one time, as we became friends and then more than friends, it's something I've come to admire. She says that meeting me was destiny, or that maybe she just got lucky. I don't know a thing about destiny, but I know the second part is wrong, or at least only half true. I'm the lucky one here. It's like the way she looks at her too, like there's so much affection in that expression. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. I love them.
Hey, Aspen?
Still entranced, she turns her head to face me, and I lean forward to kiss her. I'm used to not having the right words, or any words at all, so I hope I can say everything I want to with a kiss. Her eyes flutter shut behind her glasses. She smells faintly of coffee and flour. Her lips taste like love. I hope she knows just how much she's made my life better, just by existing, just by being her. We part, but just barely. Foreheads together, she smiles, the light in her eyes brighter than the one around us. This is so beautiful. I love this. I love this so much.
What was that for? Not that I mind, of course.
No.
Just because. I was thinking about how lucky I am to be able to do that.
I love this. I love this so much.
I see. In that case...
She kisses me again.
Just because?
Because I love you. And so you'll keep doing that?
Oh.
That's the easiest promise I've ever made.
Oh. Oh, I love them. Oh, that was beautiful. No. Eventually we walk away, letting some of the other searchers enjoy that spot. We follow the winding path through the garden some more, taking our time and stopping to admire anything that catches our eyes. There are plenty of those, not just the flowers and trees, but the lamplit pathways and streams too. At the end, we leave from the gate we entered through, taking a shuttle back into town. I walk with Aspen to her apartment before we part ways for the night. Holding my hands outside her door, she gives me one last kiss.
Thank you for a perfect evening, Miho.
Oh, what a beautiful scene. Oh.
It was your idea to go there. So, thank you.
I love this so much.
It was only perfect because we were together, though. Just take the compliment, silly.
You too, silly.
Fine.
Smiling, Aspen steps forward and hugs me, enveloping me in that coffee and flower scent.
Well, shall I see you tomorrow then?
No, well, yeah.
Yeah. I already can't wait.
Me either. Good night, Miho.
Good night.
Good night, Mimo. With a final wave, Aspen disappears into her apartment. I make my way back to the library feeling lighter than air. also, like, I really love the Aspen in the background here on the menu. Oh. Alright, home time. I've only been home for a little bit when I decide to step out into the night again. My last encounter with Silver didn't go so well, but it hasn't made me any less determined to talk to her. It's not just because of my magic and what she might be able to tell me about it. It's also because I also want to help her. I know that I can't tell her that outright, but every passing day that I spend with Aspen or with Juliet makes me more confident in my decision to stay around Wellington. While I don't expect things to go exactly the same way for Silver as they did for me, I hope that maybe someday she'll want to change too. Ooh. Myth on the prowl. Making my way to Mount Victoria doesn't take very long. Just like last time, I changed forms and searched for Silver's scent, locking on and following it through the forest. I eventually find her in her two-legged form, sitting on a log with her back to me. For some reason, I'm surprised. I just assumed she spent most of her time as a fox. I changed forms myself. Somehow, I don't think she's noticed me yet. That is interesting. I'm not sure if I should call out to get her attention or what. I don't think she'd like being surprised, but there probably isn't any chance she'd be excited to see me regardless. Taking a step, I have my decision made for me. The snap of a branch under my foot gives me away.
Damn it.
Hi. Surprise. Sure enough, Silver spins around, her eyes going from shock to annoyance when she sees me. She leaps to her feet in a fluid motion, while I hold up my empty hands to show I'm not a threat.
Stupid dog. Learn to obey when you're given a command. I told you not to come back here.
Oops. Guess I must not have heard that part.
Teehee, oopsie. Teehee, oopsie, I'm just a silly Mimo dog. I don't listen to instructions. I didn't bother to make a plan for how to convince her to talk to me, since she has a tendency to mess up any plans I try. Silly little Mimo. Teehee, oopsie. She snorts in derision and transforms as she turns back away from me. In a flash, she's taken off. Chase time!
Not this time!
I change forms and run off after her. She's tricky. Not just fast, she also darts back and forth, weaving around trees as she tries to get away. I don't let her, instead keeping her in my sights even though she manages to stay ahead. The forested area isn't very big, but she backtracks so much that it feels huge. If we were in our other forms, I'm sure she'd be shouting taunts at me, or obscenities. Instead, it's gravely silent, other than the soft sound of our paws on the leaves and moss. Silver eventually gives up on trying to confuse me, and instead puts on a burst of speed, pulling farther and farther away from me. Why is she so determined to run away? And why am I so determined to catch her? The first part isn't tough to answer, because running away is easy. I understand because until recently that was exactly what I would have done too. But the second part? That's harder to say. I push myself as well, trying to run faster like Silver. It's hard though, and my legs are already aching. I have to start relying on my ears and nose and not just eyes to track her. Suddenly I see her again, not that far out of reach. She looks back and spots me, and I can see her try to dash again. Oh, I took a sip and managed to swallow it successfully. Please be proud of me. Only this time, she doesn't seem to be able to pull it off either. That's when I notice her limp. It's subtle, enough that I can only tell when I'm close up to her like this. But one of her back legs is definitely giving her trouble, and it's starting to slow her down. What happened? What happened to Silver? When it becomes clear I'm going to catch her, she abruptly halts, transforming back in a flash. I scramble to bring myself to a stop and then change too, almost collapsing backwards onto the ground. My lungs feel like they're on fire, but I stay on my feet. Silver doesn't move, her back still to me, even as I see her chest heave while she catches her breath. She clenches a fist, illuminated by the light from her bead.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone?
I don't know.
I've told you to stay away. Aren't dogs supposed to be good at listening?
I ignore her. I couldn't give her an answer she'd accept anyway.
Why are you limping? Did you hurt your leg?
Silence. Not that I was expecting an answer myself. But then slowly, her fingers uncurl.
No, someone else did. Why do you care?
For the first time, there's less of a sharp edge to her words. For once, it sounds like a genuine question.
Because you exist, I guess. I've never met another Gumiho, but I feel like I know you. At least a little bit. We probably have more in common than you think. Or admit.
Mostly admit.
Pathetic.
She really likes that word, huh? I don't know if she's talking about me or not. Also, Oshta, hello, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to Fox Girl Confrontation. Finally, she looks up and glares at me, staring right into my eyes. I'm not sure how I want to come across to her. Friendly? Trustworthy? Brave? Yeah, she really likes the word pathetic and calling people dogs. Maybe she just really wants a dog. Maybe if we got her a dog, she'd be happy. Whatever we do have in common, she's also a total mystery. Even at my most antisocial, I was never as wild as she is.
Fine then, I'll tell you. Listen well, dog. I won't repeat myself.
Okay, all right. Folding her arms, Silver turns her back on me and looks up at the stars.
The forest I called home belonged to man, as all forests do in their minds. Every day, to live was to be in fear of their cruel weapons that could tear you apart before you ever saw them.
Yes, it's Silver backstory. Time to find out why she ended up this way.
All creatures of the forest are prey to sate man's hunger for violence. I learned to run, for there was no other choice but death. To hide from their stinking horses and craven hounds. Survive.
God, what a life.
Yet, for all my running and for all my fear, one day, I too found myself fleeing for my life, slabbering beasts at my heels. There was a crack as one of their weapons rang out, finding its mark in my leg.
Just want to say, I would like to formally take back my suggestion to get her a dog. I'm now realizing that is a terrible idea. I am very sorry for suggesting it. Anyway.
Despite the pain, I kept running for as long as I could before collapsing into the bush. I knew I was going to die, and there was nothing I could do about it. Nothing but quiver and dread, useless and pathetic.
There's the pathetic.
I thought I would choke on the fear. Instead, as the first of the hunters arrived, sadistic pleasure in their eyes, the pain in my throat became something else. In that moment, it transformed me. I was more than a pitiful fox. I became something greater, something powerful. In a flash, the fear came for them instead. They screamed the same way we foxes do, in agony and terror.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a different awakening to Miho's, huh? With her person and her lovely scroll with the poem. This is a very different emotion, huh? Oh god, I wonder if the beads are linked to emotions. and like her like primary emotion is fear. And that's what like drives her. And then if Miho's primary emotion is love, then so many things to think about, but oh wow.
The pain I felt was nothing compared to the euphoria of strength. It served me greater than fear had. And it was not only my blood that nurtured the forest that day.
Wow.
I knew that my wounds would heal in time, but that power would never leave me. They did, and it hasn't. Never again will I suffer a human to harm me, or anyone else.
Oh. Wow. Spinning back around, her eyes shine in the moonlight.
Never again. I told you before that we are nothing alike.
She's wrong. I can see myself reflected in her harsh gaze. I could have been her so easily.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
Something about her finally clicks. Something in her words makes sense. The way she tells me so much, even as she tells me to leave. The way she keeps asking for my thoughts. She desperately wants me to respond.
I'm sorry. All of that stuff that happened to you is terrible. I can see why you hate humans so much.
Her eyes widen, then instantly narrow.
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours?
Yeah, I'd probably hate humans too if I'd gone through what you did.
Oh.
Even though I didn't, I still spent most of my life trying to avoid them. And everyone else. Everyone but one person.
Oh. I pause waiting for her to interrupt me, but she doesn't. That's the nicest thing Silver's ever done for me. Yeah, it's like, I feel like the bead and like the intensity of the glow of the bead is possibly like related to the emotion that like awoke them as a Gumiho. I feel like it's probably strong emotion based. But this is interesting because then that would explain why as Miho is feeling more love, it's starting to glow more. And like if she was like targeted by like fear and rage, then the more fearful and rage filled she is, it would make sense why it's glowing so much.
I also got my leg hurt by humans back then. Back when I was a fox, I stepped on one of their traps and couldn't get out. I also thought I was gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is like the interesting parallels too, like the way they both got injured with their legs, but like the way they got out of it was completely different, and as a result their personalities have changed in such different ways because of like how that situation wound up.
But instead, my person set me free. Even though they weren't my person yet. And they put a bandage on my leg and helped it get better. I'd probably still have a limp today if they hadn't.
Oh. Silver scoffs but doesn't interject.
Until I came here and met Aspen and Juliet, I thought my person was the only one worth knowing, human or not. I didn't want them to talk to me either. But now, I'm glad they did.
I search her face, trying to get a glimpse of what she might be thinking or feeling, but her expression is as stony as ever. I could keep going, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea or not. I'm probably already wearing on her patience. Oh. I think at this point, I want to keep going. I don't want to just leave it like that. I want to keep going. Oh, since she still hasn't cut me off, I decide to keep talking. Who knows when I'll have another chance.
You could try that too, you know. I could even introduce you to my friends.
Oh. Also, Popo, hello! Nice to see you! Good morning! How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Fox Girl Emotions. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. It's story time. I may be pushing my luck a bit here, but I've got to try it. I've got to try it at least. Fox Girl Emotions. Also, Clickbait. Nice to see you too. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's story time. It's Fox Girl Emotions. It's I don't know if this is gonna turn out well, but I had to try. I had to try.
I haven't told them about you yet.
Ooh.
They don't have any idea you exist, but I'm sure they'd be just as nice to you as they were to me. Not all people are bad, humans or fabled. There are good ones too. Just like there are probably good and bad Gumiho.
All I get in response is a cold stare. Well, it's not like I really expected her to say yes. At least I tried. From the way she fidgets, I can tell we're getting near the point where Silver is going to decide she's had enough and run away. But before she can do that, there's something I have to know.
Hey.
What?
I never asked before, but what's your name?
Oh, that's a good question. It's a good question. She sneers, looking glad to have a reason to be disdainful again.
I have no need for one. If I wished to be known by anyone, they wouldn't use a name.
Alright, Silver it is.
Yeah, I used to be like that too. It's how I ended up calling myself Miho.
How clever.
Which is why I've been calling you Silver in my head, so I'll just keep doing that.
I love that Silver's just like, I have no need for a name. People will not refer to me with names. And then Mia's just like, well, I've been thinking of you as Silver, so that's your name now. I hope you like it.
Pick something else.
She doesn't like it.
Huh?
Her response is immediate. I'd been expecting a do as you wish or I don't care what a dog thinks of me, but I didn't expect her to have an opinion on my choice. Even Silver looks a bit surprised with herself, like she answered without thinking. She quickly forces back a stoic expression.
I mean, do as you wish.
She wants a different name, okay.
If you tell me something else to call you, I will.
I don't care what a dog thinks of me.
There we go, it's both of the lines. Nose in the air, she turns away from me and transforms, bounding off into the shadows like always. This time, I don't try to follow her. She always has to make a show of how little she cares. It took me until tonight to understand that that means she cares a lot. For as detached and disinterested as she tries to appear, there are still weaknesses in her armor. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Once again, I didn't really learn much about myself or my magic from this visit with Silver, but still, I don't think it was a waste of time. I wonder what name she would approve of. I wonder what she'd like as a name. At breakfast the next morning, I'm still thinking about Silver and her story, and about how much it has in common with mine. I only half listen as Juliet and Aspen talk about a book they've both been reading. Instead, it's nice to just watch them enjoy being around each other. It's so easy to miss that when you're not looking for it. Of course, you can still miss out on other things. It takes me a moment to realise that Aspen is trying to get my attention.
Miho! Miho!
Who's that? I'm Mimo. Shaking my head, I bring my attention back.
That's Miho! Anyone home?
Mimo!
There is now. Just stepped out for a minute, you know.
Mimo.
Believe me, I know. I was just asking if something had happened to your bead. It looks brighter again.
Oh, bead? bead enhance?
It does?
Was that after the glowworms? Oh man, that'd be embarrassing if Aspen noticed a change before I did. I took my necklace away from me so I can see it. Sure enough, the glow is stronger than before. Glow upgrade! Still not as strong as Silver's though.
I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
Oh.
Maybe it changed overnight. Like your body, perhaps it needs time to process.
It's been a while since we heard Juliet speak, and I'm just now realizing. Because I'm hearing her voice and I'm just like, oh.
Actually, I believe I learned something useful in that regard.
Ooh?
I was able to get in touch with one of the curators from the exhibition you saw at Topapa.
Oh?
I mentioned the painting of a Gumio and asked if he knew anything about them. And he told me a very interesting myth.
Oh, I want to know this myth.
It says that not only is a Gumio's bead the source of her magic, but it also requires more magic to sustain itself.
Oh.
Most Fable take their magic from the underworld's source. But for those who don't come from the underworld, such as Miho,
It has to come from somewhere else.
Emotions? Emotions?
right.
We're all quiet for a moment as we all come to what I'm sure is the same conclusion.
The memories.
My memories.
Yes, I believe so. Every time someone forgets about you,
Oh,
I believe
wow.
your bead retains that memory as a sort of power. There was a second part to the myth as well.
Oh.
Once it's accumulated enough, the Gumio can take that magic and make it her own, becoming something even more than a Gumio.
Oh my god, so does that mean it's getting brighter and brighter because more people are like constantly remembering her, so those memories are like powering it up stronger? Because like if you just see someone and then forget them within like a day, that's going to be like really weak magic. So that would explain why it's always been so pale, because people aren't remembering her for very long, so she's only getting like little bits of magic at a time. This is so cool. And now that more people are remembering her and remembering her more strongly, it's getting stronger. I love this. I love this. But what does that mean? Even more than a Gumiho?
Something more? In what way?
A Chunho.
A Chunho? Both of them look at me.
Pardon?
Ah, Chunho. I know the word, but not how I know it. As if Juliet's explanation unlocked a forgotten memory of my own. Also, Tipania, hello! Thank you so much for the folio. I was gonna say, like, I don't know what I'm saying here. Thank you for the follow and welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting how to speak, I think. What's going on? The perils of reading for long periods of time. But welcome, I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you for following. Oh, you are more than welcome. Everyone is welcome here at a Cute Girl Time. Yes, I hope you have a lovely time here. I love this game so much. I'm loving this story so much so far. It's so good. Cute Girl Time, let's go! Look, we've got like 3 here. We've got plenty others in other places.
That's what I'd be.
Oh.
If I swallow the bean when it was ready. Tunnel. A sky fox.
Oh? I love that she just like knows this now. I don't know what it means, but I know it's the next step in my existence. More than a Gumiho.
If you swallowed it. I suppose that makes sense, but it hardly sounds pleasant.
I mean, it wouldn't be any different to like swallowing a tablet or something, I guess, like a pill.
Isn't.
Removing my necklace, I inspect the bead yet again. The glow must be related to what Juliet was saying. That it's closer to being ready. I don't know if the rest of me is, though.
But why now? I don't think that many people have forgotten me recently. But it started changing so fast.
Yeah, I think it's less the people that have forgotten her and more the people that are remembering her. I think it's like the actual memories are powering it up, so the memories these two have of her now, they've got to be so strong.
It's magic. Even as a boring old human, I can tell you that magic never works how you think it should.
Yeah, that sounds like magic.
Not just magic, but also myth. Myths tend to have some roots in truth, but are incomplete or warped by retelling. Trust your eyes and your heart, not just what Aspen and I find.
Oh.
Right. Besides, who knows how much farther it has to go? It could keep getting brighter and brighter for a long time.
Yeah, it could not be ready until it's like sun levels of blinding.
I've seen... I'll see if it looks any different this time next week.
She was gonna say I've seen one brighter, but then that would mean revealing Silver. I was about to mention Silver, but managed to catch myself. I want to tell Aspen and Juliet about her, but not yet. Not until I know her better myself. Not until I can convince her to meet them. And it could take even longer for Silver to change than for my bead. Although, now that I think about it, what does the brightness of hers mean? That her bead has stored even more magic than mine? Something about that doesn't feel right. It can't just be about an amount. There has to be something more. I wonder if even she knows what it is. There's one more big question, too. One more big what if.
If I do that, would it mean people stop forgetting about me? If my bead isn't there to steal the memories?
No.
That would be very nice if so.
Oh, there's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing for sure. That's the worst part of all of this. Like, the only way to know is to, like, try when it does get to the right point. And you don't know how that'll...
Indeed. I couldn't say, but I share Aspen's feelings. As I'm sure you do, too.
Oh.
Yeah. I do.
I lock the necklace back around my neck. The more I learn about my powers, the more conflicted I feel. I know Aspen and Juliet mean well, but it's just not something they can understand. Even though Juliet has magic of her own, it's entirely different from mine. The conversation changes to recent events at the library and Bell House, and none of us mention anything else about magic or Gumiho for the rest of the morning. Whatever is going to happen with my bead, I have to figure it out for myself. Up. It's dad time! It's dad time! Fishing dad! Here we go. It's been almost a week since the last time I went to the waterfront, so I decide to head down and visit Mr. Kim. It's been even longer since I've actually done any fishing, so this might be a good time to change that. When I get to the waterfront, there are plenty of other people there fishing, unlike the last couple times. However, it doesn't look like Mr. Kim is one of them. His assistant Young Min is there helping out like always, but Mr. Kim himself is nowhere to be seen. When I go ask Young Min, he tells me that Mr. Kim went to the marketplace, but that he should have been back by now. I volunteer to go see if I can track him down. Ooh. I've only ever seen the market from a distance, but up close, it's a lot more lively than I gave it credit for. The noisy fishermen that I always hear from far away laugh and shout with each other, displaying their catches on beds of ice. There are other vendors and stalls selling snacks and drinks, as well as things like jewelry and souvenirs. There he is! I walk around searching for Mr. Kim and finally find him near the edge of the pier. He's looking intently at a number of fishing poles for sale, one hand stroking his chin.
Hello, hello, mijo! Fancy seeing you here.
Hi!
Youngmin told me where you were. I was surprised you weren't at the fishing spot.
Oopsie, I might be taking a little longer than I said I would, but I just can't decide.
I go over and inspect the fishing poles too. Most of them are fancier than the ones I've used, with extra pieces and parts. I don't really know what any of them do though.
Are you getting a new rod?
If I can settle on one, yes, I've narrowed it down to this one.
He points at one of the complicated, fancy-looking poles.
And this one.
The other option is a simpler, sleeker design.
What's the difference?
The difference is all the knobs and whistles, obviously.
The first one here has everything you could ever want. It's made for comfort and for power. The other one I'm looking at is more basic, as you can see.
Ooh.
That sounds pretty easy. Why wouldn't you get the nicer one?
I guess there's just something about a simple, traditional design that appeals to an old geezer like me. It's hard to say no to the luxury of the other one, but...
I think if he's even thinking about that in the first place, he should probably go for the simple one. I think he's probably only considering the super fancy one because that's like the one that's expected. Like, if you're a fisher, you gotta get this pole, that kind of thing. So I think if he's still thinking about it this much, it's probably a sign that he wants the simple one. He just feels like he should be getting the fancy one as a fisher. Yeah, sometimes simple is just best.
Sounds like you've already decided then.
Yeah, it's about what works for you. Like, something that can work beautifully for one person can be absolutely awful for someone else. It's personal preference.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you want the basic one, even though the other one is nicer.
Exactly. Slowly, he nods.
You might just be right. I'll take this one.
Yay! New fishing rod for Fishing Dad. The person running the booth packages up the rod and hands it to Mr. Kim once he's finished paying. Then the two of us start heading back to the fishing spot.
You know, you picked a good time to show up.
Yeah.
Why's that?
I'll show you once the lessons are over.
Oh? That turns out to be shortly after we got there. Mr. Kim goes to apologize to Young Min for taking so long, and I watch some of the other people fishing while we wait, since all the spare rods are taken. Once almost everyone else leaves at the end of the hour, Mr. Kim beckons me over.
How's the new rod?
Works like a dream so far. It's the old one I wanted to talk to you about, though.
Oh? Mr. Kim holds his old fishing pole in one hand, examining it with a small smile. I can see a wistful look in his eyes, like he's recalling old memories. Eeeeee, I thought this was coming. Then he holds it out to me.
Here. I want you to have it.
Me? Why?
Better it go to someone who'll use it than just sit around collecting dust in the garage. Besides, you're going to need something reliable if you're gonna have a chance with the king!
The king! I carefully take the rod, holding it gently like it could fall apart. It's got nicks and grooves on it, and the grip is worn down in places. Signs of how loved and appreciated it was.
Are you sure?
No!
Of course I'm sure. As long as you promise to give it a good home.
Absolutely, I love it. We're getting Fishing Dad's hand-me-down fishing rod. And we're gonna use it to catch the king!
I do.
Maybe.
Thanks.
Maybe.
You're welcome. Now, let's make sure we catch the king this year.
Yes. We're gonna get the king! Standing at the edge, I cast out my line to get a feel for the rod. Even though it's been well used, it's more comfortable and handles better than the ones I usually borrow. I managed to land a couple fish, although I let them all go. When it's finally time for me to go home, I carry the fishing pole carefully, making sure Mr. Kim's trust in me wasn't misplaced. Babby's first fishing rod! Oh, I love this. I love this so much. I'm not surprised when Aspen doesn't show up for breakfast. Before I fell asleep, she mentioned that she was feeling nervous about her meeting and expected to be up for a while, and that she'd probably sleep in. I offered to stay up with her, but she declined, saying she'd rather use the time to prepare. Her spot at the table is conspicuously empty as Juliet and I eat together, but I'm sure she'll show up eventually. Oh, please let her show up. I keep an eye on my phone for any messages from her, even as Juliet and I clean up and start our days, but I don't hear anything from Aspen. Oh, I want her meeting to go well. I'm so nervous. The library gradually gets livelier, and I have my hands full restocking shelves and filling out papers. Finally, some familiar faces arrive, although Aspen's isn't one of them. Is it the kids? Is it the kids? It's the kids, yes.
Be careful. If you drop it, we'll have to start all over.
It's the Cerulean kids, yes.
I'm not going to drop it. You carry it if you're so worried.
I can carry it if you'd like, Pippa.
It's fine.
What are they doing? I can hear the three kids before I can see them, their voices only getting louder when Armand pushes the front door open and holds it for the other two. Cello enters first, followed by Pippa, who has arms wrapped tightly around a box. What you got? They've come in every day since we visited the Bell House, so Pippa and Armand still remember me. I didn't explain my magic to them, they just chose to work up here.
Good morning, Ms.
Oh. Someone sounds sleepy. Cello can't help but yawn as she greets me.
Morning. Wow, you guys look exhausted.
Sleepy.
Ugh. We are.
Cello and I stayed up all night finishing our project. Armand was only awake for like half of it.
You wouldn't let me touch the models, so why should I have to stay up?
You two, please.
Even Cello seems too tired to put up with her friends bickering today. They both huff but stop arguing.
It was a long night, but we managed to get done. Since we're going back home tomorrow, we wanted to come show you and Ms. Aspen the final version.
Oh, I want to see! Oh!
She gave us a lot of advice at the Bell House.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a lot of free refills.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, Ms. Aspen was super nice to us. Is she around?
Nope. I haven't seen her yet today. I think she had a late night too.
Oh.
I'll try calling her.
I hope she's okay. I hope she's not just like working herself up into a panic over this.
I'm going to go put this down somewhere.
Oh, good idea.
All three of them go to find a table where they can set up, and I pull out my phone to give Aspen a call. It rings for a long time, and I'm about to hang up when I finally hear the line click.
Hello?
Her voice is so groggy that she was clearly still asleep.
Hi, Aspen. Sorry to wake you up.
Miho? It's fine. Why are you calling so early, though? Is something wrong?
Just so sleepy. I love this. Everyone is so tired now.
Early? It's almost lunchtime.
Huh?
Oh no. There's a rustling sound and then I can hear her groan.
Oh, I was up so late last night.
I remember.
Aww.
Did you get a lot done?
I got a lot of worrying done, at least. That's about it. But I'll be ready for this evening. I didn't mean to sleep through breakfast.
Aww.
It's alright. Cello and the others are here, though. They finished their project and wanted to show you. But if you're too tired, I can just send you a picture or something.
Aww.
No, it's alright. I'll come over. I just need a bit to get ready.
I love that you can just hear her slowly waking up.
Okay.
Aww.
See you soon, then.
See you.
I hang up and then go let the students know what's going on. They wander around the library to entertain themselves while we wait. Finally, the library door opens and Aspen enters, still looking half asleep. She manages to stumble in my direction and I greet her with a big hug.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon.
Sleepy. Yeah, Aspen just needs a good can of Monster Energy Ultra Zero. Not only will it wake you up, it'll also give you levels in Apex Legends.
Don't remind me. I'm glad to see you, though.
No.
Same.
Miss Aspen, over here!
Yes! I want to see the project. From their chosen spot, the three kids wave at Aspen.
Miss Aspen makes me sound so old.
I think it makes you sound distinguished. Ah, Miss Aspen, let us have breakfast. She grumbles quietly enough that only I can hear her, but she puts on a smile as we go over to the table.
Thank you for coming to see us.
Oh,
Were you up late working too?
look at them. I love them.
Something like that, yes. But not as hard as you were, it seems. Congratulations
Oh.
on finishing your project.
Yeah, better than Miss Benoit, yeah. That's... Yeah, I feel like saying, like, Miss first name always feels like more youthful than, like, Miss surname. I don't know, whenever anyone refers to me by my surname, I'm just like, that feels weird. That's my mum, that's not me. If you're talking to Miss Avery, that's not me, that's my mum. it's wrong. Despite her exhaustion, Aspen manages to use her customer service voice and seems genuinely excited for them.
Thanks.
Me and Cello worked really hard on it. I guess our mom helped too.
You guess.
It was something the three of us all made together. But we wouldn't have been able to do that without visiting the Bell House.
Yeah, I love them so much.
I'm very excited to see. Is it in the box?
I want to see what's in the box. Pippa nods. Armand reaches for it, but Pippa pulls the box out of his way.
Here we go.
She carefully unfolds the flaps and reaches in, lifting out their project. Both Aspen and I gasp as we see it. It's a tiny version of the Bell House, about the size of a shoebox. The walls look like they're made out of cardboard or some other material, and the tables and chairs inside are made of clay. Even the stretch of road outside the cafe is included, with the benches and flags and everything else. The smell of fresh paint emanates from the display, along with glue and other craft supplies. That's so cute! Oh.
It's incredible. Wow.
They must have worked so hard on that. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, this is amazing.
It would have taken so long, yeah. No wonder they were up all night. But that's so cute.
Thanks!
Although Pippa sounds gruff as always, I can see her blush before she tries to hide her face. Aspen kneels down to get a better look, inspecting all the little details.
You even got the bell above the door. How cute.
It wouldn't be the Bell House without a bell.
The plants, too. Great job, everybody.
Oh. Cello and Armand beam at the praise, and even Pippa manages a small smile.
Thanks for letting us spend time there.
Aww, that's so sweet.
And for all the coffee.
Of course. I remember the stress of homework and group projects very well. At least your group actually works together, instead of leaving it all for one person.
The worst kind of group project when you try to get people to do stuff and they don't.
That's right.
I feel that. Cello hastily answers, shooting Pippa a look before she can try to challenge it.
Thank you as well, Ms. Miho. We would have never found out about the Bell House if you didn't take us there.
No, I'm so glad we went there.
No prob. I'll take any excuse I can to go there.
It's true. I speak from experience.
I wonder why.
Hey, you're one of those excuses too.
Hee.
Oh, I'm the excuse, am I? So it's the free drinks you're really visiting for?
Only sometimes. Sometimes you still make me pay.
I love them.
Sounds like it should be always from here on out.
We both stare at each other for a second before slipping into laughter. It manages to push some of the tiredness out of Aspen's eyes. We chat with the kids for a while longer, swapping stories about Wellington and Amarina, until finally it's time for them to pack up and get going. Aspen helps Pippa carefully return their project to its box and close it up. Then all 5 of us head outside.
Thanks again for all your help.
You are so welcome.
Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. I hope we can come back to Wellington again
I
sometime.
love them so much. I love them.
Me too.
It's bittersweet to think that after this time tomorrow, those 2 will have forgotten about me. I'm glad they'll remember Aspen, though, and the Bell House, of course.
Yes. I wish we could stay longer, but I also miss home. It's kind of funny.
No.
I wasn't sure if I'd miss Amarina or not before we left, but now I definitely do.
Aww.
Funny how fast that happens, right?
Yes.
No.
Take care, all of you. You're always welcome at the Bell House again.
We'll definitely come back if we can.
Always welcome. Her two friends nod. Armand stoops down to pick up the box. I notice Pippa tense up, but she doesn't stop him.
Be careful.
I will.
Okay, time to go.
No.
Goodbye, and thank you again.
Oh, I love them.
Goodbye.
Bye.
No. With a final wave, we see them off until they've gone down the path and disappeared from sight. Once they're gone, Aspen slouches, sighing and yawning.
That was nice. I hope they get a good grade on their project.
I do too. I hope they get full marks. Because they deserve it. They're so good. Bye-bye, Cerulean children.
They better. It looks really good.
I love them.
Are you gonna be alright, though? You seem like you're about to fall over.
I'm fine. It was nice to have the distraction for a bit. Now all I have left to do is wait for this evening.
Oh, the moment of truth.
Wanna go in? Or are you gonna wait at home?
I'd rather wait with you,
Oh,
if that's okay.
that is absolutely okay.
Of course. I was hoping you'd say that.
Aspen holds out her hand and I take it. Together, we step back into the library and wait for the appointed hour to arrive. I think this is probably a good spot for me to leave it at, because I'm looking at the time and it's getting very close to 6. And I feel like this is a nice spot to start at next time. I will start with Aspen's Deal or No Deal book publisher dinner thing. But yeah, I think that's probably a good spot to leave it at now. Yeah, chapter 4 is long, but I'm very happy about it. I'm so fine with that. And honestly, with the speed I'm playing the game at anyway, I'm just like making it longer with how many distractions I end up, like how many tangents I end up going on. But yeah, I love it. I was not expecting so much from this game. Like I was pretty sure that I would like it. I was pretty confident I would like it. I didn't expect to like it this intensely. I love this game. Right, let's go to extras. Oh, we passed the halfway mark. We passed the halfway mark at the 6th stream. So that means by part 12 we should be done. But hey, it feels so good to be past the 50% completion. To just about to be there. But yeah, I'm so glad I got to see the Cerulean kids too. I wasn't expecting them. It was such a nice surprise seeing them pop up. I was just like, I didn't realize they were characters in this. I'm so glad. Oh, I really want to replay Cerulean again now at some point. I'll have to do that. Such a good game, good characters. Lovely moments, lovely. I love this game. But yeah, let's get the...
I'm gonna take a 5.
We got a sleepy yawn. Am I sure I want to quit? Yes, but before I do, I shall... Whoop. I'll head on over to here and we can find somebody to send a raid over to. Oh, and I always feel like I'm always like slightly too far over when I have my blanket on. But yes, that's a good spot to leave it at for now, I think. Thank you so much everyone for joining me. I love this game so much. I am so happy to be playing it. And I think it's just going to be a weekly thing now until I'm done with it. I'm just going to play it every single week. I will get back to other games eventually, I promise. But for now, I love this so much. There's just something so lovely about all of the story. I love it. Right, anyway, it is time to find a raid target. And I'm trying to think of someone I haven't raided in a while. Who's online at the moment? That is the real question. Ooh, it's been a little while since I raided Daff Shu. I'm gonna send a raid over to Daff, because she's lovely. Doing some live 2D rigging at the moment, I think. Yeah, let's send a raid that way. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I hope you have enjoyed the Miho times. I know I have. I've had a lovely, lovely time. But yes, I'm going to send the raid on now because I'm also realizing, like, especially after the whole Mr. Kim scene, I am so hungry now. I am really hungry. I need to go get some food. I didn't eat much for lunch, and now that I'm here, I'm just like, oh, I'm starving. I'm gonna eat like 5 meals. But yes, this shall be the raid message. For anyone who's subbed, we'll use the comfy emote, and also, even if you're not subbed, you can unlock it for just 80 channel points, and then you can use the comfy on any Twitch stream for 24 hours. I made it as cheap as I could for the way that Twitch allows it, so... But I think a lot of people got gift subs earlier. Like, I saw a lot of names get caught in the hype train from earlier, so yeah, we got emotes and stuff. Yeah, I need to go eat food and then also rest. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I'll be back again on Friday when we'll be doing Family Friday again. We'll be finishing the last episode of the last, I don't know if it's the last. We'll be finishing one of the episodes from the Resident Evil 5 DLC. It is 5. Yeah, it is 5. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting if it's 5 or 6. We've already done 6. But yes, we'll be doing the episode from Resident Evil 5, and then after that, Xander and I are going to be checking out the Escape Simulator Wild West DLC, which I am really looking forward to playing because, yeehaw, I'm ready. I'll have to get a cowboy hat for it. I'll have to, like, get a little cowboy hat to wear for it. That could be fun. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, we're going to have to actually get the brain cells out for once, which is going to be interesting because Friday, who wants to think, right? I don't know. I believe in us. I feel like me and Xander, we somehow manage to communicate well, even when we're making no sense. We still manage to figure things out. And I feel like we notice different things as well. So, like, if I will maybe miss something, which I do a lot, Xander will notice it. And then he will be completely oblivious about things that I've noticed. It works quite well. It works well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yes, it is time for me to go get some dinner now. So we're going to send the love over to Daff. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the week. And I shall head off now. Thank you for joining me, and until next time, bye-bye!